Well, hello there, wherever you are. This is a live and louder production broadcasting Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 1950 over series championship of 2026. Welcome to Liberta in Antigua. Third round action. It's Trinidad and Tobago. They'll be battling the Jamaicans. Well, it's a beautiful, sunlit, windy morning here and a picturesque view from the commentary box. Earlier on the pitch, we have Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, and he sent us through this pitch report.
So we're just about ready for game number 3, and I tell you, wonderful conditions here. In terms of 23 yards, it's a very hard pitch, very similar to the other two pitches. It is the same surface we played the last 2 rounds on, and I'll tell you, it still seems very hard. I do expect some good bounce. There's just one area, not really of concern, but one area just beside the left-handers off stump towards the northern end. Because of the footmarks, just some repair work done by the ground staff, but other than that, it looks to be a good surface, and I'll tell you, I do expect lots of runs to be scored today.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, painting a picture of what he feels, about the pitch. Well, what we can say to you is that Antigua's been very, very dry for the longest while. That pitch is dry and hard, and of course, there will always be that little bit of moisture earlier on. We've seen lots of runs score here in the second match. Barbados, they plundered a mammoth 449, and the Leeward Islands just couldn't get there. So I think as the sun continues to dry, we're going to have a pitch that is going to play excellently, satisfying both bowlers and batters out in the middle there. We're looking forward for a great encounter, and always important is the coin toss, and that will determine what teams do, how they plan their strategies out in the middle. Our man is out in the middle there, John Ramsing. He's with the 2 skipper for the toss.
This is a very important toss. It's round number 3. We have the captains as well as the match referee and the assistant. But in this case, the third umpire with us, Captain Nelson of Jamaica. We have Buru of Trinidad and Tobago. It's a very important clash. Both sides looking for more points in this year's tournament. Our match referee Edwards with us this morning. Who has the coin? You pass it. All right.
Tails is the call. It's a tails. Trinidad has won the toss.
Trinidad and Tobago. Brandon, it's a good toss to win.
Yeah, it is. Since we won the toss, we have a bowl first. It looks like a really good wicket. It looks like it has some moisture up top, so we want to use that in the early overs with our fast bowlers to get early wickets and restrict them as low as possible.
Well, this is your second game at this venue. What did you learn from the first encounter?
Well, in the first few overs, the ball tends to nip off the surface, and as the day goes on, the pitch gets relatively better for batting.
Yeah. Is it a 167 score that you got in the first game, or what you saw in the second game? Barbados got 430 odd.
No, in the first game, we didn't really stick to our plan, so that's why we got bowled up for 167. And Barbados put on a batting masterclass, so it's a really good wicket. So we hope we can restrict them for as low as possible and come and make this runs without any sweat.
All right, well, good luck. You're unbeaten, so go well.
Thank you.
All right. It's a toss that maybe if you had won, what would you have done?
Yeah, I would have bat. Anyways, as you can see, it's a flat wicket. It looks good for batting. I would have done the same if I won the toss. Yeah. It's a good one to lose.
Yeah, what did you learn about this track? Because it was a low-scoring game in Trinidad. Tobago played Guyana, but then also the next game, Barbados put on 439.
Yeah, it was a batting masterclass from Barbados, and watch their innings and look. It really looks like a batting wicket. So we'll try and maximize as much runs as we can and come out here and defend it later on.
Yeah. Well, what is that total you're looking to put up on the board?
Anywhere around 270 to 350 right there. We're supposed to can defend that with the bowling that we have. So yeah, that's what we're looking.
All right, so good luck, skipper. All right, so news on the middle. Trinidad and Tobago won the toss. They'll be having a bowl first in wonderful conditions here at Liberta.
Well, thank you very much, John Ramsing. The news from the middle. Trinidad and Tobago called correctly at the toss, and they're going to have a bowl force. No doubt the skipper would have seen that picture, the coach would have seen the picture, the players would have seen the picture. It's like concrete here, and this is because of the dry conditions and the immense work put in by the ground staff to get that pitch ready. I think it's going to be a fair cricket pitch, and of course Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to give their pacemen, the likes of Daniel Holder and Ronaldo Fournier, a chance to exploit whatever little moisture there is out in the middle. Jamaica under 19, they hammered Guyana by 10 wickets at Bethsaida. Guyana 225, 44.4 overs. Jamaica replied with a whooping 229 without loss of 37 overs, winning with 13 overs to spare. Remember that majestic 100, one of 200 scored in the last rounds. Odin Binns, 109 balls, 9 fours and 15 sixes. That had to be an innings. Tyson Gordon, 83 of 115 balls with 10 fours. So fine performance by the Jamaicans. They'll be looking for a repeat of that batting performance. So both teams coming off victory in their last games. Jamaica losing in the earlier round, that's the first round. Trinidad and Tobago 2 victories, you can see on the screen there. The Windward Islands, Trinidad and Tobago won by 3 wickets, and then the second match yesterday was a hard-fought battle, winning, like I said, by 3 wickets. 180, how much they had to make? 184, and they made that for 7 wickets, with Buru scoring 67 and Richards 43. So with me in the com box, the man who was out in the middle to send out that pitch report, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel. Good morning to you, Doc. Another fantastic scene here at Liberta.
Hi, good morning, Inderjeet. Good morning to all our viewers. Not too long ago, you saw that graphic on screen. The highest score made it right here at Liberta, 439 in that last game. And this is the boundary count in the tournament. Gaston Bowens leading both of those lists. And that's really thanks to that innings he played, sparkling innings, sparkling double 100, made it right here at Liberta. And I tell you, that surface out there, you mentioned it, hard as concrete. The only difference, not as much moisture in the last 2 games. So I'll tell you, I think from ball number 1, it's going to be a batting paradise.
Yes, and we're looking forward for another big match here. And of course we're going to have spectators coming out. We've seen them flock this ground supporting Cricket West Indies under 19 series. Lots of parents and guardians and neighbours as well. So the scene is set. The script has been written a long time ago. We are looking forward for a fascinating battle out in the middle. You mentioned that double century by Gaston Bowens. It was a terrific knock. The way he got these runs, finds himself in perfect position, that tells he has a lot of time to get behind the ball or to get outside the line of the ball. And listen, he is such an elegant player, times the ball sweetly. This is no small ground by the stretch of the imagination. The boundaries, I think, around 65 meters or thereabout, and he cleared it with a lot of ease. That's a youngster that we're all looking forward to.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see how he goes to the rest of the tournament. He has what it takes to make it at the highest level, and he showed that, all that class and all his talent last time he had an opportunity to bat. And we're seeing a few spectators already coming into the ground, filling up, getting into position very early because they don't want to miss a single ball. We saw a lot of action in the last game. Leeward Islands unfortunately going down by a whole lot of runs, but the fight shown in that first 10 to 15 overs by their top order, it just shows you how good of a surface it is here at Liberta and what we're in store for today. A reminder, Trinidad and Tobago, they won the toss and they're going to be bowling first. So Jamaica, they're going to have the first opportunity to bat on this surface today. And as I mentioned, it's going to be a good surface. I'm a little bit surprised by Trinidad and Tobago to bowl first. I mean, it wouldn't change throughout the game. I don't think that surface is going to dry out too much and start to play slow. It has been a good surface for the last 2 games. Nice true bounce. a little bit for the spinners, not a whole lot, but we did see some spin extracted by the wrist spinners, and these two sides, I'm pretty sure they'll be leaning on their pacers and their wrist spinners in particular, not just for the bonus points, but to really put pressure on the opposition.
Yes, well, yesterday we saw that Leeward Islands, they won the toss, they decided to bowl first. It backfired on them. That's 2 days ago, mind you. And Wiggins and Bowens were the guys who give them that fantastic start. Very impressed with Wiggins as well. The young Bajan left-handed batter looks very good, very, very solid player. His technique seems to be a good one as well. Well, I was making the point earlier that because they have the likes of Daniel Holder and Ronaldo Fournier in their bowling attack, both boys have picked up some wickets, especially Holder. 6 wickets so far in his last 2 games, 3 for 46 against Guyana and 3 for 28 against the Windward Islands. So they're hoping that their 2 faster men in the first 10 overs can give them the kind of breakthrough they want, so that the spinners in the like of Pittman and Danraj can make good when you come down towards the lower stages of the innings.
You mentioned Daniel Holder from Trinidad and Tobago. He's currently the leading wicket taker in the tournament. You mentioned 6 wickets. He's tied at the top of the tree with Miller from Leeward Islands, as well as Jahidi Hines. And this surface offers good bounce and a whole lot for the Pacers. So I'm excited to see him have the first bowl today. But I want to also highlight one of the Pacers that is one to look out for in this tournament, and that's Jade Moore, picking up a 5-wicket haul in the last game he played against Guyana, really running through the middle order of Guyana on 19. So I'm pretty sure he'll be licking his lips to get out there.
Yes, certainly, and you look forward for these youngsters because, listen, the future of West Indies cricket lies in the hands of our youngsters, and they have been given an opportunity by Cricket West Indies to play the game, and they are fierce competitors. I think we're having a good tournament so far. Guyana, my home country, your home country, will be disappointed with some of their performances, badly beaten by Jamaica by 10 wickets. That's a huge margin of victory. And then to add salt to the wounds, the young man Shamar Apple, one of the ace batters in the competition, scored a 5th in the game. He is actually not going to be in the tournament. There's a replace in Hetmaya coming to replace him here in Antigua.
Well, it's actually Emmanuel Lewis.
Emmanuel Lewis. Well, what am I saying? You're right about that.
Yeah, look at the leading run scores in this year's tournament thus far. Gaston Bowens already scoring 271 runs, high score of 209. Look at the strike rate indicate 167 in the top of the order. You can't ask for much more than that. 34 is already hit by him and 16 sixes. My word, he's dominating the tournament thus far. Tennis Francis, he gave some show of his talent and his class as well, trying to chase down that 440, but couldn't get there. And in terms of wickets, we mentioned it just now, Holder leading the way.
Yes, certainly good performances, 6 wickets, and 2 others getting 6 wickets as well. You mentioned Miller and Jahidi Hines, Darren Danraj, 5, very impressive leg spinner, along with Giovanni Gray picking up 5, and another 5 for Jadia Moore. And coming down the order, 4 men locked in with 4 wickets in Budram, Burton, Parsuram as well. So we have seen some very, very good performances. Some teams will definitely want to improve, and some will want to continue on the pathway that they have set themselves as well. All of the matches are being played here in Antigua. They're the host of this tournament, the Leeward Islands, and they've chosen the country Antigua. We're enjoying Antigua, beautiful place, lots of sunshine, lots of heat as well.
I'm absolutely loving it, and you mentioned the heat. Have to stay hydrated. Once you stay hydrated, you're going to enjoy the scenery and the beauty of Antigua, because that heat, it could be pretty exhausting and tiring, but once you get your rest, once you hydrate, there's a lot to take in on this beautiful island.
Yes, and I do agree with you. An island that prides itself on its flowers, and you know, they plant lots of flowers here, and I just love this country. Its terrain, absolutely splendid. So just to remind you that Trinidad and Tobago, they called correctly at the toss. They're having a bowl first. Jamaica will be batting. And Dr. McGarrell, you look at the Jamaican, The likes of Binns with that 104, Tyson Gordon with 83, unbroken stand of 229 against Guyana. These boys will bring into this match a lot of confidence.
Definitely. You mentioned it, that unbroken first wicket partnership. They will be looking to continue that good work here on a beautiful track to bat on. A brilliant partnership between the two. A lot of extras in that partnership, but it all helped them get over the line with ease. They were scoring well over run a ball, and those two will be making their way out there not too long from now. And I'm excited to see how this game goes. I do expect a lot of runs. Maybe not 439 like the last game, but definitely this looks at least a 300 track.
Yes, I do agree with you. It's a beautiful track, and I think it suits the shorter format of the game. But there is something there once you bend your back. And I feel if the faster men, the medium fast bowlers are going to pitch well, don't give too much of room and width. You don't want youngsters to go after you very early. You must make them play, concentrate on the stumps. And at this level, you do not want to, try too many things. But I know our boys, they're going to try a few things. They have to be very, very patient out in the middle. And later on, there's going to be some spin here like we saw. Because of the dryness, not too much dust, but I think there's going to be a little bit of bite and turn for the spinners. Well, at the moment, I think both teams will be having a moment of silence. We're trying to find out exactly why the moment of silence, but it's a good gesture. And normally moment of silence normally take place when someone has gone to the great beyond. So we'll find out for you. We just don't want to give our mouths liberty. But I know recently, Doc, that Aaron Ragonath, one of Trinidad and Tobago West Indian player, died. So maybe, just maybe, not giving my mouth liberty, we'll find out for you. But a good gesture indeed. Thank you very much, guys. Someone once said, life pathways are like untrodden snow. Be careful how you step, for every footprint will show. And no doubt the footprints that have been left by that gentleman who has gone to the great beyond are certainly left, because a moment of silence was observed in his honor. Just to remind you, viewers and listeners, that Trinidad and Tobago called correctly of the toss this morning, and they have chosen to have a bowl first. So it means Jamaica is going to make first use on this pitch in the batting department. That's the Trinidad and Tobago team. There's an air of confidence about them. 2 consecutive victories. And of course, these guys playing for pride like all the other boys from the different countries at this age group. You expect mistakes are going to be made, but there's still time because of their tender age to correct those mistakes.
Energy, and what we just witnessed as well is the handing over of Kadir Juman's first cap for the national side. That's always a proud moment as a young player, getting your first cap, representing your country. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm excited to see the youngster out in the middle.
Yes, certainly we are looking forward for these youngsters. They've been given a chance to prove themselves, and I guess he's going to be real happy along with his family as well. Lots of support for them here. And this is the nature of things in cricket. You'll make some matches based on your performances. You might be dropped for a game or two just to try other combination. And Trinidad and Tobago feel that it is time for this youngster to be given a chance.
The final order is being given to the side. Captain, manager, coach. Maybe discussing a few plans they have to get these two opening batters out, to put them under early pressure. We saw already, once batters get in here and they put their head down, spend time in the crease, it becomes easier and easier to score runs at Liberta. Brilliant outfield. It's a bit brown because of the extreme heat we mentioned, but still very, very fast, lightning fast here at Liberta. Once it's busy in field, it's going to race away to the boundary, and I'm pretty sure we'll see loads of boundaries being hit today once the batters play well.
Yes, certainly. You just don't want to rush the bowling. There is chance to build an innings here. The bad ball comes along, you're going to punish them. We've seen little pushes bisecting the field and running away towards the boundary. Yeah. Loud cheering going on, especially from the Jamaican contingent who are here to support their boys. Trinidad and Tobago, they're already out in the field. And I'm sure not from long from now we're going to have the first delivery bowl. And like I said, Odain Binns and Tyson Gordon Jr. Maybe the two of them will be opening the batting not long from now, but they're in terrific form as well. And today promises a day of great excitement and purposeful cricket.
So the opening batters out in the middle. Odain Binns will take first strike. Right-handed batter coming off a century in our last game.
So you can see the outfield there, testimony of the very dry conditions we have here at Liberta. Normally you expect to see greenery around. That's understandable, but it's looked very, very parched, and that will tell you how fast this ball is going to travel to the boundary. Fielding has to be spick and span. You just can't misfield. Don't allow it to slip through the fingers. You won't have no chance to recover. Daniel Holder with the first delivery. And just a loosener there outside the line of the off stumper, and he's not going to be tempted whatsoever. And it's good to see here Trinidad and Tobago starting with two slips.
Yeah, you also want to be attacking in that first over. You want to be testing the batter, making them play, and with that new ball, you get a bit of early away movement. You could find the outside edge, and you'll have to have those men in those positions to take the catch. So Binns and Tyson Gordon Jr., the two opening batters. You mentioned Daniel Holder coming from the northern end, left arm seamer. He's getting some nice shape already. Right there, on the money in the Jeet.
Good, and patience will be the key word here today for the bowlers. Be patient, attack the stumps. Yes, you expect a few is definitely going to stray, but you just don't want to overdo that on these kinds of pitches because the pitch is so true. If you're going to give them width down the leg side or outside the line of the off stump, they're going to make hay while the sun shines. Daniel Holder is a tall boy, sporting some dreadlocks, left arm, brings a lot of variety here. And he's a proven warrior. I like the way he bowled against Guyana, showed great heart. There was one point where I thought he got some stitches holding the tummy, but still running in and bowl.
Huge appeal. I did hear something, but maybe it's just a click of the pad or something. Clear daylight, just to keep it going up. But immediately, Hula causing some trouble for Binns.
Yeah, that was an excellent delivery. Pitched, exploded from the pitch, made some height, moved away a little from the right-hander, of course, with the angle of the left arm seamer. That was a beautiful delivery. And if he can continue this line and that length that he's bowling, he will be making Odin Binns think differently. Just be consistent, youngster.
Not a cracking delivery. Very full Yorker length. I was aiming for the middle stump. Binns getting the bat down in time. But it's an excellent start from Holo. Not many looseners. Hitting his mark pretty much from ball number 1.
And this is good to see, showing great control so far.
The outer part of the bat. That's going to be the first run on the board for Jamaica under 19. The first run to Binns. I think Holo will be happy to see that. Not off the middle of the bat. Didn't get the edge, but that outer part of the bat, just a little bit more, he could find that edge.
Yeah, was another very good delivery, but give some credits to the batter there. That's Binns. While it wasn't the faintest of edges, he pushed down at it, got it to the right of the second slipper, and collecting a single. Just straying a little bit off length that time, Holder. Just one over. Can he end the over well? We shall see.
Gordon, he gets off the mark as well. 2 without loss after the first over.
Yes, and there you're having the two teams on your screen there. Trinidad and Tobago, Cristiano Ramanan, Daniel Holder, who is bowling. There's also Darren Danraj, the leggy, young Caden Pollard, Levy Gani, Ronaldo Fournier, and Tariq Richards. He played well. Very, very compact little player, Tariq Richards. And we shall surely have the completion of those teams for you during the course of this over. Fournier is going to pick up the bowling from this end. Was the captain of the first match when his skipper Buru wasn't feeling all that well. So Buru is back at the helm.
Fournier, he has a very similar feel to Holder. 2 slips in place as well for him. Something just not right on that for his delivery. He's going to try again. He pitched in some good areas as well against Guyana, and he really led his side to that victory. After posting just 167, he marshaled the troops pretty well. They hung around in the game, and it really caused some trouble for the Guyanese. And in the end, coming out victorious. I'm pretty sure he will be proud of that. Not the best of stars though with the ball here today. Very wide delivery. Slip had to hold on to that one for him.
Yes, I think control is the key word here for Ronaldo. Has to get it right. You just don't want to give away these kind of deliveries. Maybe just looking to bowl a little bit quicker. But if you can get the start, establish the control, it augurs well for you and it augurs well for your team as well. So here is where the youngster have to be careful. Don't give away too many wides. Much better delivery this time. Bang on target, just about the line of the off stump. And well played by Gordon Jr. Everything in behind of it and defending it nicely into the offside field. Well, that was a tempting delivery there. Short of a goodish length, moved slightly away from the right-hander. And he was just really not going anywhere with that left foot and just flashing at it. Well, maybe he will be talking to himself. Should have left that one alone. Judgment. Once your judgment is good, you can avoid so many different things.
Much better in terms of line and length, but Binns equal to the task, just staying right behind it, dropping it into the offside. And we saw a lot of this in the last game here at Liberta. The two opening batters for Barbados, in between the boundaries being hit, they dropped it and ran pretty well, putting additional pressure on the fielders. And it's good to see the Jamaican batters utilizing that tactic very early, not looking to hit it too hard, just try to get it behind, drop it around, knock it here and there to get the singles. Bit of extra bounce there in the Jeet, beating that flashing blade of Gordon.
I'm just wondering to know if it was a little bit close to the off stump there. Too close for him to play that kind of cut shot. Always very dangerous when it's too close to the line of the off stump. You haven't been settled in as yet. You need to pick up the bounce of the pitcher if you're going to play those cut shots, and of course pick up the length of the delivery.
Something not right with the field. So the captain just taking an extra moment to get the fielders in the right position. Again, very wide from Ronaldo, just straying a bit this time, penalized by the umpire. He had a slight look down at the surface there, the popping crease. Not sure what he's looking at or what he's worried about, but it's a very hard surface, and maybe the spike's not really sticking into the surface and maybe just sliding a bit. That's why he's firing it a little wide of the mark.
Already given away 2 wides in this over. The sweetly driven down towards cover, and nicely knocked down as well. Left the bat sweetly. You hear that sound coming out, so the timing was much better, but that ball was actually just outside the line of the off stump, the kind of line that Fournier will want to be bowling more consistently.
Single to end the second over. 2 overs completed. Jamaica on the 19. They're 7 without loss.
Yes, we just want to complete that Trinidad and Tobago lineup. Zachariah Mohammed, Brandon Boudou, and Kadir Jaman.
In terms of Jamaica, of course, Bajin Nelson, Adrian Silvera, Scott Hall, Gray, Moore, the 5-wicket haul, Bowler, Binns, Littleton, Gordon Jr., Henry, and Mackenzie making up the playing 11 for today. Huge appeal.
Oh boy, it's like working at the appeal court there, and the judge perplexed, and still the umpire decide, well, maybe, just maybe, that was going down the lakeside, ruled against the decision. Vociferous and look confident the appeal.
Yeah, it was not a bad shout. He hit very low on the pad. The only thing might be thinking maybe sliding down, but it was a very, very good shout in the Jeet, and you can see the excitement from all the Trinidad players all around the bat there. That was very, very tight.
Yes, that's a tough one. Not given. Life continues.
This time gets bat on it and picks up a single. Just to the left of mid-off. He gets off strike.
As an umpire, Williams there, he was very confident, folding the arms, not shaking whatsoever, made up his mind very early. While Hold On His boys, they were appealing and appealing and appealing. Driven away, where that's gone, it's gone down towards the cover. For a moment I thought it would have gone through the backward point region. It did not. Lots of flair and flamboyance there from the right-handed bins.
Played way too early. Played way too early there. Come out the inner part of the bat. No timing at all. Just has to be a bit more patient. We're going to hit that one very hard. Huge appeal again. But I think beating the outside edge. No appeal coming from the bowler. It's just the men behind. But these opening bowlers for Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s. They've started well. They haven't allowed Jamaica to really get away in terms of scoring. Our current run rate just 3. So far, Bins 2 from 10. Gordon 3 from 6. But importantly for Jamaica, they're still there. No wicket has fallen as yet. This time, nicely opening in the face, and we mentioned that lightning fast outfield. No chance for the man positioned on the third man boundary. The first boundary hit today. 4 to Bins, 4 to Jamaica. Nice way to bring up the first boundary.
Yeah, that's a flowing cover drive. He's tall, he's slender, he's elegant, and look at that one. Completing the shot, went through with it nicely. And once it passed, the fielder had no chance. That ball just went towards the boundary area. That will do his confidence a lot of good. Just look at that one. Yeah, that's an execution of the highest order, but there's protection out there. Just getting a single this time.
3 overs completed. Jamaica on the 19s. They were asked to bat first. They're 13 without loss. Vice captain for his second over. First over cost 5. A few wides in that one. He'll be looking to better that over. Get a bit closer to the batter. Make them play. Attack that off stump. And get a bit of away movement from the right hander. Bring the slips into play. Right on target. Not much can do with that.
That's an excellent delivery, Doc. You have to work for your runs. You don't want to give them early opportunities. We already saw in the last over a boundary. So you have to have an over here now in which you're going to keep the batter quiet. And that's a good delivery. Well played by the batsman, but still can't score a run. You will mind the batter coming forward and driving it back up the pitch. There's a mid-on. They're in waiting. There is a mid-off. And sometimes maybe if we just take out the mid-on fielder Put him a little bit wider towards a wide mid-wicket region. Give him a chance to go over mid-on. But if you're starting as a pace bowler, you're having a mid-off and a mid-on, it tells a story. And he's driving away out through the cover. That's a brilliant shot. That's gone away for 4, boy. Oh, he played it beautifully, half volley, and he paid the price.
Yeah, the room was given just outside the off stump with the right hander, and Binns picked his spot, executed perfectly off the middle of the bat, and look at that, nice step forward, no chance for that cover man position right on the boundary. And he wasn't too far away from that one, but no chance. It was hit with immense power.
You look back at the previous shot that went for 4, the way he planted the left leg down, touching the soil, cocked the arm, perfect balance of the body, was in good position to play the shot. He looks a little stylish player. Now we're seeing just why he scored that brilliant 104 against the Guyanese.
One of the slips has come out. But doesn't matter. He loves it, and that one clears the rope for the first maximum of the day. Binns, I think he's found his rhythm now and looking to take on the bowlers.
Well, when you're a youngster and you can hit a fast bowler over the top of extra cover in that manner, it's testimony of your skill. Look at that, standing tall on the toes and delivering with precision. That's a great shot by the youngster.
This is an excellent surface for batters to make use of. You can easily hit through the line. And so far, Binns, he's excited to be out there. Hit a few boundaries already. Once you have good timing, outfield and everything here, will give you value for your shots. And now some good cricket. Quick single to end the 4th after 4. 24 without loss.
And one of the hallmarks of good batting, you must be able to spend time at the crease. Binns 18 from 18. He has picked up the momentum in the last over. And Gordon Jr. 3 from 6. And certainly the more time you spend at the crease, the more times you get your eyes into what's transpiring around you. And Binns looking much differently now. Lots of food baskets there, food bags actually. It's going to be a hot day. It's going to be a day when spectators come out, have a picnic atmosphere, and watch the cream of the crop in the Caribbean vie for honors as they want to make cricket a career.
And already we're seeing some theatrics from Holder. Just staring down the batter there for a moment. It's good to see that fierce competitiveness between two sides. Lofted, high, hasn't gone anywhere. Who wants it? The fielder from extra cover settles and takes it to the first one going down. And in the jeet, maybe that moment of that stare caused that wicket. But immediate or early success for Holder. Binns has to go first wicket down for Jamaica in the 5th over.
That's a little bit of a rush of blood there by the youngster. Looking to go maybe over wide long on the mid-wicket region and outfoxed by Holder, who gets his man. And sometimes the mental battle wins it for you. In that case, might very well be Holder looking at that one. He was looking for a maximum, definitely. The thing is, was it called for? I don't think so. And young Binns departs.
Big wicket to get for the Trinidad side. Dismissing the Centurion very early on in this game. And now Jamaica will have to look towards a middle order to lay a platform to Mario Hall. He has a half century already. That's some of his stats at the regional level. He's in at number 3 now. Finally gets a chance to bat.
You imagine that? You fielded for a long time. Watch Guyana compile 225 and you want to bat out in the middle. You like batting and you watch your two countrymen, do the work for you. Well, he has a chance to come out in the middle today, the youngster. The Mario Hall. Let's see what he gives to. It's Operation Rebuild now. You don't want to lose another wicket at this juncture. Trinidad and to will love to get one more. Well, Holder, that's going to give him a burst of energy now to run in and bowl. Just control it.
Immediately testing that forward defense of Hall. It looks very solid. And there he is again. I don't want to say in the face of the batter, but just making his presence known to Hall.
Lots of chats among the fielders there, lots of clapping of hands. You want to ensure that you motivate everybody on the field. Today is going to be a hot, hot day.
Slightly down the leg side. Once again, the steer coming from Holo. He's trying to get into the minds of the batters.
Didn't give the batter any problem whatsoever. He saw it very early, and then it was away from the body, heading way down the leg side there. Good judgment we've seen from the Mario Hall.
Wide call by the square leg umpire. Hold on, not too happy with that one. He thought it was just around the head height and not over. But he is a character holder. Once you watch his cricket, you are going to be entertained.
And why not? He brings the crowd alive. He brings everybody alive, whether those of you who are viewing on your TV or smartphones. Good delivery. Oh, and he's just shy back there. Something is going on out in the middle there. And it is surely going to rile up Holder even more, shaking the shoulders. I like the aggression.
Yeah, that's how he plays. He means business out there. He's trying to get into the minds of the batter. And at this level, you have to be mentally tough, mentally strong. And so far, Hall, he hasn't been phased. He looks pretty solid. Nicely in behind that good length delivery.
And I'm happy that he hasn't lost it. He has shown his aggressive nature. Maybe a few words there. We saw him shying one back at the stumps. But he has kept his cool. He came back nicely and has hit the target where he wanted it. So while it's good to be aggressive, you just cannot allow that to make you lose your composure. Good competitive battle we are seeing here between these two. And I think Hall understands what Holder is trying to do to him, but he's not going to be flustered.
Nicely driven off the front foot, but he can't score. So a dot to end the fifth over. Jamaica on the 19s. They're 26 for 1.
Yes, and you're looking at a scorecard there. The lone casualty this morning is Binns, 18 of 19 ball. Looks good, 2 fours and 1 6, but then he departed. And now we're seeing the number 3. And the other opener, that's Gordon. And of course, Hall. Locked in a little partnership here at the moment. They will want to strengthen this. Fournier will continue the bowling.
Nice tight line again from the Trinis. They've been on the money for the most part in these first 5 overs. A few wayward deliveries, but so far they've been right and off stump. Zoning into the stumps, and a few of them leaving the batters.
So it's definitely been even Steven so far. The 1 wicket picked up, but they're 26 runs. We're only in the 6th over. Yeah, good judgment showed here by Gordon, allowing it to go by. And the longer you spend on this pitch here, and I think by now, or maybe in another 2-3 overs, whatever moisture was there, and Doc, you were there wasn't too much moisture, just maybe a little to sprinkle the grass and roll the pitch. But that would have definitely come up and absorbed by the sunlight, the heat that we're having here. It's going to be a very good batting pitch.
Nicely open the face. Nicely played down to third man. No chance for that man on the boundary. He was positioned wide, and all Gordon did was just open the face, get a pass, slip, and he picked up 4 runs for himself.
It's a shortish delivery, came forward, and maybe just give him the credit there. He got, and this is what we want our youngsters to become. You want them to become good thinkers of the game, play smart cricket. You understand the game. You get into the mind of the opposition, what they're trying to do to you, and you respond accordingly. I like the length that Fournier is bowling at the moment. Just concentrate on that, be patient, and things can happen for you. You're working on the mind of the batter as well.
Down the leg side. Signaled wide by the umpire.
That's good fielding. Picked it up on the upper and then cocked the arms and sends the return in. 6 overs gone at the end of 6. 31 for the loss of 1. Daniel Holder, 1 for 10, opened the bowling. Fournier, none for 21 from history as well. And Doc, when we just look and imagine the feeling of a youngster growing up in the many islands of the Caribbean and of course in Guyana, South America as well, wanting to play for the West Indies, a dream. and you get the opportunities to develop the game at the various grassroots level. Oh boy, that's an excellent delivery indeed. How did it miss that off stump? That was close yet so far.
Yeah, not much feet movement at all from Hall and Hola. Pitching it very full. Look at that. Just a half step really, and not even a step towards the ball. It was away from the line of the delivery and just hanging the bat, fishing outside the off stump. He was lucky he didn't get the edge on that one. Hola right now all over Hall. A little better from Hall, getting the front foot a little bit closer to the line of delivery, but still can't score.
Yes, and he has lots of heroes, Holder, to look up to in Trinidad and Tobago, his home country. Of course, the likes of Ian Bishop, Tony Gray, two of the faster men that ever played the game on the world stage. Oh, and he's driving brilliantly out through the cover region for 4. Lots of flair there. That's a class shot.
Class shot indeed. What a shot to get off the mark. Look at that one. Very full delivery. First delivery of the over, a half step. Second delivery, a 3/4 step. This time a full step towards the line of the delivery. And a free flow of the bat. Lots of room to work with as well. Got 4 for it.
Yes, sweet shot. Absolutely splendid indeed. He's a tall guy. Came forward and leant into the shot. Did not look to push it. Waited on it nicely and in came the bat. Brilliant looking shot. This is going to hurt Holder. How will he respond here now?
Well, it's a good contest between these two, Hall and Holder. They've exchanged stares already. And for the most part, Holder has bogged him down. But Hall fighting. He's not going to give up just so easily. And that loose delivery from Holder a bit early in the over, he put away. So that's a statement he's now making to Holder. Hey, you haven't gotten me out as yet. And until you do that, I'm going to stay here, hanging for my side. You can stay how long you want and how many times you want.
Well, he was flirting with danger this time. Did push at it. Dragged wide outside the line of the off stump. A shot that you'll be well advised just to curtail. Don't go in that corridor whatsoever. And the left-handed Hall, Doctor, comes from a country, the land of Christopher Henry Gale. Both are left-handed. That's a lot of inspiration, man.
I'm pretty sure these youngsters, they all look up to someone in cricket, whether it's from their country or even another country, but they must have their eyes on a player that they would like to emulate. Dot to end the 7th. Jamaica 36 for 1.
I remember youngsters from Jamaica that came through, the likes of Carlton Baugh. He was a little firecracker, not a big man. Leon Garrick. You know, you recall of so many exciting young Jamaican batter. And yes, those of yesteryear that played the game when West Indies dominated the world. Jamaica produced some of the best. There was a guy that we read about. He was called the Atlas. And that's because he carried West Indies cricket on his back. You ever heard about that legend that carried the West Indies on his back? They used to call him Atlas. George Headley, born in Panama, made Jamaica his home and played the game at the highest level. Good delivery, right on target there.
Yeah, Ronaldo has found a nice line and channel to work. And once he pitches it there, keeps it right there, test the batter, test that outside edge, I'm pretty sure he's going to get some success sooner rather than later. Bit of extra bounce. Going above a cross-batted shot from Gordon.
There's a Jamaican batter named Maurice Foster. Maurice Foster was such a fine player. Hello to you, Maurice, if you're around and you're listening to the cricket here. Nice gentleman. We did commentaries together, both in Guyana and Jamaica. Everton Mattis, Hubert Chang, Mark Nita. Of course, the Samuels, Marlon, and his brother Robert as well. Wonderful men. Like I said, produce some of the best you could ever seen. Basil Williams. They used to call him Shotgun. He was a class player.
Elegant shot. No run for it though in the Jeet. Straight to the fielder. So far, the Jamaican batters, they have played a few good shots. Just can't find the gaps though. And because of that, Trinidad and Tobago bowlers have been able to keep them in check. Not allow that scoring rate to get out of hand. And a few in that channel, just bouncing a little extra, a little bit more than the batters expected. Thought to end the 8. Score is 36 for 1.
And the West Indies made a little fight against New Zealand, but in the end, New Zealand came up trumps. We didn't score enough runs on a pitch that played a lot of spin, lots of turns there. And New Zealand taking advantage of the conditions against the West Indies, who are always susceptible to spinning conditions. That's a good delivery by Holder. Moving away from the left-hander. Brilliantly bowled. Maybe had a few words with the batter. Like this stuff, man.
Yeah, there's a good competition between these two, the left-handed Hall and the left-arm seamer Holder. In this over, what he's done, he's changed the angle, coming around the wicket to the left-hander now. And look at that last delivery. Just pitching and leaving the batter. So some more questions being asked by Holder. Lofted. Just short of that fielder. Pollard positioned that extra cover. Hall, I won't say he's struggling, but he just hasn't been able to get Holder away. 4 from 13.
Yes, and I think he shouldn't be concerned. You understand this is a little battle that he must win. So don't give your hand away. Holder's been very, very consistent on that line.
Huge appeal and the finger goes up. It did take something true to the keeper, and in the mind of the umpire, it was off of the bat. Hall is not too happy with that decision, but it did flick something. We'll have another look to see if it did come off the bat. But the second one going down for Jamaica in the 9th over. Jamaica now 36 for 2.
Yes, caught at the wicket, maybe just a little bit of edge there, seen by the umpire, the keeper, the close infielders, and of course the bowler, and given in the affirmative, the finger went up, and Hall walks away. Jamaica losing their second wicket, 36 for the loss of 2. Let's see here exactly what transpired. Very difficult to tell from here. But they did went up in a frenzy. Well, difficult for us to tell from here. But the umpires, they were in the right position. Had no doubt. And Hall is a goner. Good perseverance here from Holder, getting his second wickets. 2 for 15. He's in his 5th over. He's going to feel pretty satisfied with his work so far.
The new batter is DeMarcus Scott. Hopefully we can get a view of the straight back shot, and maybe we can pick up if there was a little bit of batter edge on that one. But through the stump, Mike, you did hear the ball flick something. Was it pad? Was it maybe the bit of the pants? Or was it bat? Well, umpire, he's in the best position. He says it's bat. And number 2, going down for Jamaica. So they've been fighting, but wickets have been tumbling. The second one already in this first power play.
Good. Now this is excellent bowling that we are seeing here by Daniel Holder, right on target. And this was the point we were making. Do not stray too much of your deliveries. Any width on this pitch and you have good batters out in the middle, you're going to be hit for boundaries or 2s and 3s. You keep it quiet, keep it right there. Your line and length impeccable, and things can happen for you. You have to be very patient, and he has been patient and richly rewarded so far.
Leading edge in the air. It's going to land safely. Wow, for a moment I think Scott had his heart in his mouth. Playing way too early, looking to work it into the leg side, getting the leading edge. And luckily away from that extra cover fielder running back.
Yeah, that ball was actually straight on the stumps. You've just, trying to settle yourselves down out in the middle here. You don't want to go across the lane very, very early unless if your eyes are like a hawk. And that one took the leading edge. He's lucky to survive. Oh, look at this. This is good bowling. Had to dig that one out. They got the single, but the intention of the bowler is what should be noted there. Striving for the Yorker. Listen, give this man credit. This is 110% effort being shown here by Daniel Holder. 9 overs gone, 38 for the loss of 2.
Quick single taken at the start of the over. Gets DeMarcus Scott back on strike. Ronaldo, he's played a supporting role this opening part now. Holder. A few wayward deliveries, but generally he has been on the money, not allowing the batters to free the arms or hitting for boundaries. Another full delivery. The Trinidad and Tobago bowlers, they're making it hard for the Jamaicans to get away. They're hitting the nice lines and lengths. And Jamaica batters, they haven't been able to pick the gaps in particular. A few of them coming out the middle of the bat, but straight to fielders. Another one on the money. And again, straight to the man position at point. No run once again. So the dot balls have been piling up. That current run rate just over 4. And we're coming to the end of that first power play.
Yeah, this is good bowling, and Ronaldo Fournier also falling in place here, lending great support to Holder. Good, the concentration level. I like what I'm seeing here now. Very competitive. Don't stray too much. Bang on target, short of a link delivery. And look at this walk back there. There's an air of confidence.
Beauty. Absolute beauty from Ronaldo. Good length. And just enough movement to be the outside edge and go through to the keeper.
Yes, nice movement away for Fournier, just outside the line of the off stump and heading towards the slip cord, and brilliantly bowled. Very, very impressive here, and I think Trinidad and Tobago will feel happy with the work of their two faster men in the first 10 overs. The final delivery. Oh, looking for the drive. Appeal for a catch at the wicket. No, says the umpire. 10 overs gone. 39 for the loss of 2.
That's the end of the first power play. Another look at that delivery. Another brilliant one. Just beating the outside edge. So at the end of the first power play, Jamaica being asked to bat first. They're 39 for 2. The players and officials will take a break for drinks. We'll take a break as well. And just before that, I'll look at the bowlers. Holder 2 for 17. And Ronaldo 4 nearly. None for 22. 7 extras. We'll be back shortly.
And thank you very much for staying with us on the Live and Louder production, broadcasting Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 19 series. Trinidad and Tobago won the toss, and they've asked the Jamaicans to take first strike after 10 overs, 39 for the loss of 2. And immediately after the 10 overs bowled by the faster men, in accordance with the regulation, we've seen Trinidad and Tobago turning to spin. Darren Danraj, the son of former West Indies leg spinner Rajendra Danraj. He was a star in regional cricket, didn't play a lot of test matches. First delivery, tossed up, driven nicely. As expected, as soon as the 10 overs are completed, we're going to have a diet of spin starting by Darren Danraj. Hello to you, Doctor.
Energit. Full toss. It's going to be tapped down the ground for a single. And as usually ploy, especially by the Trinidad and Tobago side, as soon as the Pacers have bowled that first quote of 10, immediate introduction of the spinners. And no surprises that Darren Danraj will be the first one with the ball. He already has 5 wickets in the tournament. Right up there with leading wicket takers so far. He's been very penetrative. Well, they've managed to steal a single. Initially, I didn't think a single was on, but they communicated and they got there in the end. I don't think the fielders expected them to come through for the single either. But another run to the Jamaican total.
That was good communication between the two batters out in the middle. And he's cutting between the umpire and the stump, Danraj. Against Guyana, 6.3 overs, no maiden, 3 for 20. Brilliant figures.
An appeal from everyone around, but I think everyone knew it was sliding down. Even Danraj just turned and walked back to his mark. Definitely sliding down the leg side. That was the arm ball. Just went on with the arm. Not much spin here at Liberta.
Well bowled, nicely tossed up right on target to end his first over, the 11th of the innings, 41 for the loss of 2.
Jamaica batting first, 4-1 for 2. Binns made a breezy 18, but he was already dismissed. Gordon 10, Hall 4. A holder. The only bowler that was successful in the wickets column, picking up both wickets to fall. More spin. Caden Pollard this time from the southern end of the ground. Look at that camera shot in the Jeet. Beautiful skies and lovely landscape looking out from the Liberta Sports Club.
So, spin from both ends, like you said. Caden Pollard will pick the bowling up. It's bowling from the commentary box end. Floated one across the right-hander here.
And Pollard, he's a very smart bowler. He mixes up his pace, slows it up, and then fires in one just to surprise you as a batter. And now and again, he will just float one outside the off stump to have you play that big expansive drive. Oh boy! A bit of turn, and somehow it has gone onto the stumps. Number 3 going down. Immediate success for Pollard in his first over. We have another look at that one. But I think the bit of spin surprised the batter And somehow the ball rolled back onto the stumps, and number 3 departs.
Well, the major thing that he should not have been playing at that one, Scott, and he did and paid the penalty. I think it was the inside edge actually found, and it cannoned onto the stumps. Unfortunate way to go. Congrats to Pollard, he has gotten his first wicket. And that one had some bounce on it as well. And he has to go. Consider yourself unlucky, but this is the way of life sometimes. And Trinidad and Tobago, they've picked up their 3rd wicket. Jamaica, they're in a spot of bother.
Once you see this play start your back right, know it out there, right? So this is okay right now. So remember, this is where they're on right now.
So the captain for Jamaica, in at number 5, Paji Nelson. I don't think he was expecting to bat this early in the innings, but his side in a spot of bother. I don't think they're too worried, but they've lost 3 early wickets. Still 38 overs to come after this one, and he now has to build a partnership with his partner. Look at his strike rate and some of his stats at the regional level. Beautifully bowled by Pollard, and he knows it. That was mighty close to the outside edge and also mighty close to that off stump.
Yeah, too good to get a wicket. Brilliantly bowled by the young man. Right on target there, moving away from the right-hander. And again, he's stepping onto the back foot. There's always an air of danger there. Caden Pollard just beginning to pitch nicely.
That's one of the quicker ones delivered. So wicket maiden to start for Caden Pollard. 12 overs gone. Jamaica in a bit of trouble. They're 4-1 for 3.
Yeah, that man you're seeing on the screen there is one of our cameramen on the Live and Louder production. Lakram comes from a place in Guyana called Parika.
Dan Rush to continue. Slip in place. Nicely forward is Gordon. Gets off strike. Captain out to face the left arm spinner.
And Gordon has been very, very patient. He has been there from the start. 11. 26 balls he has faced so far. He has watched his most illustrious partners go bins all year on. And then Scott. Nelson, the skipper, with a lot on his shoulders now.
And Nelson, he's a confident young man as he gets off strike here and gets off the mark as well. He's very confident. When he saw the scores in the last 2 games, he was pretty happy to get a chance to bat out there. He has a lot of time to build an innings today. Let's see how he goes. Ooh, very close to cut. That one just kept on coming in with the arm. Has to be careful, Gordon. You saw his partner depart to a very similar delivery in the last over when I was coming back into the right-handed batter.
That was a quicker delivery as well. And wasn't right up. Nicely lined. Good control we are seeing here from Darren Danraj. So with the introduction of the spinners here, the runs are just beginning to get a little bit more difficult to score. Dot ball to end the over. 13 gone. 43 for the loss of 3.
Pollard continuing. He's a pretty tall boy. Getting a lot of bounce. Quick single. Sharp throw, but Gordon is through for the single. The keeper a bit disappointed that fielder at backward point didn't rush in as fast as they expected him to. In the end, comfortable for the two batters.
Some news coming in from the International Cricket Council. They have announced a major change to the format of next year's Men's ODI World Cup. It will remain a 14-team event, but the 3 lowest ranked teams will now play a Super Series round for one spot in the main group. In the main group stage with 2 teams eliminated. That's interesting. It's a good delivery, right on target, and he's defending nicely, Gordon Jr. 12 teams will compete in the second round, comprised of 2 groups of 6. And the top 3 sides from each group, plus the next highest placed team. Across both groups will qualify for the Super 7 round. So 14 overs gone at the end of 14. 44 for the loss of 3.
Still batting to come. And 3 wickets to fall. Binns, Hall and Scott. At the moment, Jamaica just looking to rebuild. Their captain is out there in the middle. He has to take responsibility at this stage. He, along with his partner Gordon Jr., they have to put their foot down now and get some runs flowing. They don't have to take too many risks, but they just have to keep the runs flowing, tick over the scoreboard, and get their side into a decent position for a late onslaught. Disappointed that they got through for that single. But playing with soft hands there, the captain.
And Trinidad and Tobago is looking to block all possible singles. The fielding has been excellent. But these Jamaican batters have to be patient as well. It's a difficult period. Trinidad and Tobago unleashing their spinners. Darren Danraj and Caden Pollard, both of them, they have done a fine job so far, restricting them from scoring.
The runs drying up for Jamaica. Lofted in the air. It's going to go into the gap and it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. So one that was floated up outside the off stump, just releasing the shackles a bit for Jamaica. Danraj won't be happy with that delivery at all.
Yes, too much wit there and brilliantly played by Gordon Jr. Must have been waiting for that a long, long time and making full use of it. Tossed up to be hit and he's up to the challenge, Gordon. He gets the boundary. That will bring some relief and break the shackles as well.
Energy, that last single bringing up to 50 for Jamaica. 50 for 3 at the end of the 15th over.
And it's always a good landmark to get to that 50. They have gotten there. They have lost 3 wickets. A little bit of a struggle in the last 5 overs. But the main thing, they are still out in the middle, these two. And young Caden Pollard, he looks extremely good here. Touching down nicely.
And you can hear the chirping from the Trinidad and Tobago on the 19 boys out there. They can feel the momentum in their wings, and they are looking to take them on, not allow any runs to be scored, and just continue to squeeze. They know 2 more wickets could really spell danger for the Jamaican side.
Yes, certainly. That's going to be a lot of trouble for them. And that will tell you how important is this partnership between these two. It's a big swing of the bat. And that's gone away. That's gone away towards the boundary for 4. Picked it up nicely. And once there's a little bit of a loop, that's overdone. And once it's too much of a width, they're going to go after it. Look at that one. Picked it up nicely. Strong guy. And belted away down towards the boundary.
Yeah, it was very wide, very full as well. And dispatched much better this time from Pollard. Pulling the length back a bit and not giving that room to free the arms. Very smart bowler indeed. Look at the boys in the Jamaican camp. Overcomes an end with a score in 55.
There's a little mood of concern there in the Jamaican dugout. They're youngsters, but they're lending encouragement to their team. And it is said man's greatest mistake is to give up. And they're not giving up. I like the way that these two are restructuring the innings. They remain composed. We have seen the occasional boundaries. We have seen the singles as well.
No running off of there. Danraj doing a good job containing these batters. He's bowling some very tight lines. Just a one wide full delivery awful up in the last over. But for the most part, having these Jamaican batters play with respect. That was very close. Batter was out of the crease. Sharp return from slip. He recognized that he stepped out. I think at the last moment, very last moment, he caught that foot back in the crease. Good work though by slip.
Absolutely so. Very alert, concentrating, and very aware of what's happening. Good delivery, played nicely with soft hands into the offside field. So you can actually feel the tension out there.
Nice, that's a tempter.
Yes, the invitation to go after it. He's not going to be tempted whatsoever.
That one a little too wide. Can't afford to give too much width because there's no one behind point on the boundary. If he does get it past the fielder inside the circle, he's going to go for runs. This time down the leg side. Appeal, but immediately the umpire walks away because that was clearly sliding down. Heading down the leg side. No chance of the umpire giving that one out.
Well, he is walking. Big cut shot outside the line of the off stump there. Ill-advised shot. Well, these are the things that happen. They broke the shackles with a few shots, and Gordon in the end just giving it away a little. But give credit to Darren Danraj. He persevere outside the line of the off stump, floated some, dropped some back a little as far as the length is concerned. And the end, it paid off nicely. Big edge, and the catch taken by the keeper.
Yeah, everyone went up immediately, and we even heard it through the stump mic. A faint edge from Gordon. He has to depart. 4 down for Jamaica. They're in a lot of trouble now. Just 56 runs on the board. And Danraj picking up his 6th wicket in the tournament. The new batter is Ryan Littleton. He's coming in at number 6. And he has to offer some support to his skipper. They have to stay out there. Can't afford to lose any more wickets. Just 56 on the board. Projected score 165. But Trinidad will be looking to restrict them to much less than that. Because Littleton is best 59 not out, so he can bat. And Jamaica will be looking to him, hoping that he can offer some runs and contribute to this total. Pollard to continue. No ball signaled by the umpire. You really shouldn't be delivering no balls as a spinner. But overstepping, and a free hit will be coming up now. Captain Nelson. He'll take strike. Can't do anything with it though.
Well, I think he just missed out there. Nelson should have been going after that one, even charging down the track.
Nicely clipped away. Can get very close to the boundary. Does get there. Outfield very fast. Not much touch on it. Just a deft touch. And it raced away. 4 more.
Yes, and this is what we said earlier. Once you pick the gaps, that ball is going to race towards the boundary. You need just to get the bat onto it. It's lightning fast. And that boundary will break the shackles a little. Nelson 11 from 15. It has not been easy We're in the 18th over.
Pollard continuing to build pressure with dots. Appeal, but that's a very hopeful one.
Well, I think that was deliberately bowled wide outside the off stump by Caden Pollard, ensuring that if you were tight and tight, give him a little bit of width there, let his eyes open up. He went after it, Nelson. So that's the end of 18. At the end of 18, 6-1 for the loss of 4.
Look at the partnerships. Nothing really of substance. Just a 24-run partnership for the first wicket. Since then, it's been a consistent flow of wickets. As soon as something begins to build, Trinidad and Tobago have been able to strike and break the partnership. Danraj for his 5th. Figure so far 1 for 11. That's exactly what they need to do. Just stroke it into the gaps and turn over the strike. He gets off the mark with his first delivery.
You're right about that. That's a good shot. Getting a single. Good cricket. Very tight here. The rhythm is good here by Deron Danraj. Nothing loose whatsoever. He's in his 5th over and look at his figures. 1 for 12.
Pollard can't stop that one. It goes all the way down to long off for a single. But it's good field positioning by the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. He has the fielders pretty straight because Danraj is bowling a very tight line on the stumps. And as you can see there, everything is going straight to Pollard. If they do want to beat Pollard, they actually have to be even straighter in playing their shots or open the face, play with less than the full face of the bat. And that can be dangerous, especially with a slip in place.
Yes, I do agree with you there. It was another good delivery, and I think the technique shown here by Littleton is a good one too. Very solid in the defensive shot. Head right over the line of the delivery. Good tight stuff here from Deron Danraj. 19 overs gone. Jamaica 63 for the loss of 4.
Holder started it with 2 early wickets, and then Pollard and Danraj continuing the work done by him, picking up the other 2 wickets.
think that the Jamaicans will love to bat out their 50 overs. Wow, he got under this one. Big swing of the bat, high in the air, leapt into the air, couldn't bring off the catch in spectacular fashion. The ball eludes the fingers and it goes across for a maximum. That was hit with intent, but look at the effort on the boundary to take a catch.
Yeah, that's commitment. It was a difficult chance. And if you want to call it a chance, at that very short delivery, rocked back, didn't get all of it. All the lower part of the bat, and look at that. Ronaldo Fournier trying to haul that one in the end, just managing to parry it over the ropes, but it was a good attempt. 6 more.
So there still is great hope for the Jamaicans to get a decent score here today. Nelson, 24 balls for his 18. Oh, that's a nicely paddle sweep out towards the boundary. I'm afraid the fielder might not get there. Oh, brilliant work. Brilliant work. Diving, getting the hand on the ball, kept it in play. Gave him congratulations for that. Well done, young man.
Yeah, that's good, good effort. Saved a run for his side. We all thought he was going to race away. Look at that. Diving, pulling it back just inside. Brilliant work by that fielder. That's Darren Danaraj. It's good to see his focus hasn't been elapsed, or his focus is not just on the bowling. His focus is still there whenever he's in the field.
Yes, and Littleton here, not comfortable against Caden Pollard. Coming forward here once again. The over's been completed. 20 gone, 72 for 4 Jamaica.
Well, 21st over is about to be bowled. But so far we've only seen 4 bowlers used by Trinidad and Tobago. Very soon they'll have to introduce another one. But for the moment, Danaraj continues.
Well, they're hoping to get another wicket with this pair in tandem. Going down on one knee, picks it up, and that's going to go away towards the boundary for 4. That's a fine shot. He's a strong young man, Nelson. And look, boy, he picked that one up beautifully. Another fine looking shot.
Yeah, it's a smart shot. Recognized that the fielder was in the circle. Just had to get it up and over. And he managed to get that elevation to clear the man at mid-on. And once he cleared the man there, he's going to get 4. Look at that. Nicely watched. Nicely played.
Because of those few lusty blows, he's beginning to match a ball with runs, 25 from 26. The main thing that he's still there. And the Jamaican skipper setting high standards so far. And to every ball its merit. He's not looking to overdo it. Stepped a little bit on the back foot and then punches that one away down towards short cover.
The slip is still in place. I don't think there's been any delivery sent down without a slip today. And that just shows the attacking mindset of the Trinidad and Tobago side. Ooh, brilliantly bowled. Pitching and leaving the right-hander. Just didn't take the edge though. Lovely delivery from Danaraj. He continues with his good work.
Yes, and he didn't know anything about that one. Pajay Nelson, well bowled by Darren. Oh, big swing of the bat, missed that one. There's a loud appeal given out. Well, that could very well be LBW. Big swing of the bat there. Outfoxed by little Darren Danraj. worth the shout, and the umpire raised that dreaded finger, and he has to go away 76 for 5.
It was a very full delivery bowled by Dan Raj. Nelson looking for a drive. The only thing that could have saved him there was the inside edge. I think he thought he might have had the inside edge, but in the eyes of the umpire, not taking any bat, going on to hit the pads in line, and number 5 going down for Jamaica. They're in a hole now. Another one going down.
Yes, and just when you thought that Nelson would have done the magic for Jamaica, he is gone. Look at this one. Floated. Oh, well bowled. Class delivery. You would have gone yesterday, tomorrow, the day after with that kind of shot. Missed it completely. Outfoxed by the bowler.
Yeah, very full and struck in line as well. As I mentioned, the only thing that could have saved him was if there was a bit of bat, but definitely in line. And once there wasn't bat, that was a good decision by the umpire.
So they've gotten the wicket. They've persevered with the spinners. Budu, the skip out in the middle. He has handled his charges excellently this morning. Trinidad and Tobago won the toss and asked Jamaica to take first strike. Half the wicket gone, and we haven't reached half of the overs as yet. It's a 50 overs competition. Cricket West Indies on the 1950 overs championship 2026.
The new batter, Giovanni Gray, in at number 7. Dan Raj coming over the wicket now to the left-hander. Notice the slip is still in play. He's just leaving that question in the batter's head. Will it go across? Will it come back into me?
And it has worked brilliantly so far for Trinidad and Tobago.
Appeal from the bowler, from the keeper. I think that one sliding down. Leg by, signaled by the umpire. So Gray still not off the mark. But Dan Raj causing some trouble now for the Jamaica middle order. His 2 wickets, costing 17 runs thus far. He's into his 6th over. That 2nd wicket, I believe, takes him to the top of the table. I'll have to just confirm to see what's happening in the other games.
So that's the end of the 21st over. Jamaica 77 for the loss of 5. Look at the bowling department. 2 apiece for Holder and Dan Raj. Holder 2 for 17. Both of them 2 for 17. And 1 for 20 Pollard. They are the ones amongst the wicket. Sunshine continued to stream down here at Liborta. And it's not easy to be in the sun. We are in the confines of the commentary box. We're having a waft of nice cold air coming through. The boys out in the middle. Well, if you want to make it to the big times, you have to be tough. And all of them, even the umpires as well, showing lots of toughness out there. So we have a change in bowling now. The skipper has replaced Caden Pollard. Brendan Budu. Yeah, left spin. He's the leggy.
Immediately finding the edge, squirts past slip, and goes all the way for 4. Gray gets off the mark. But what a start for the captain.
Yes, a hard luck skipper. Thought that would have gone to slip. It did not. But once it passed the slip, it whistled away down towards the boundary for 4. Edge found. And got a good edge. If it was a faint edge, it might have gone towards the slip.
Indigit. Just want to confirm what we mentioned in the last over. So Dan Raj is actually in second. His teammate is in first, Holder, with 8 wickets. Nicely bowled by Bodu. His partner, opening bowler, Holder, at the top of the list with 8. And Dan Raj not too far behind. He has 7.
Wow, he picked this one up nicely. That's high in the air. That's going to clear. And it cleared by a distance as well. Well played, Gray. Gets the maximum.
Yeah, it was in the slot. It was a bit full up by Bodu and Gray. Long levers, taking a massive step down the crease, down the pitch, getting to the pitch of it and lofting it all the way for 6. Now turn it away into the gap. Cover will come around. Pick it up. 2 more.
It's a very eventful over. First delivery, the edge found. Diving effort by Slipper. Couldn't have averted it. It went to the boundary for 4. Smack for 6. And now getting runs through the onside field. Going after his man again. Will it be the same result? Same result. That's gone for another maximum. Over mid-wicket this time. And boy, he's making use of his height here. Reached out for the delivery. Picked it up nicely. And a second 6 smacked in the over. His first over, Bodu, has gone for 18. Compare that to his entire bowling against Windwards. 9 overs, 2 maidens. 2 for 18. In 1 over here, he's mismarked for 18. 22 gone. 95 for 5.
Yeah, a little too full again from Bodu. And Gray just getting to the pitch and just easing it over the ropes, using those long levers. A very expensive over, the most expensive of the innings thus far. In the G, just a couple of updates. Over at Bethesda, the Leeward Islands are playing the Windward Islands. I'll give you those scores in just a moment as we look at the scorecard. 10 extras thus far. So over at Bethesda, the Leeward Islands on the 19 are playing Windward Islands on the 19s. The Leewards, they're batting first. They're 148 for 3 after 25.4 overs. Lofted in the air, no one out there. That's going to go all the way as well. So the runs now begin to flow for Jamaica. That's 6, bringing up the 100. 101 for 5 in the 23rd over. And now these two just adding a bit of impetus to the innings.
Yes, I agree with you. That's a fine shot. And this is what patience does. You've battled through the hard times. Runs will definitely come. And you can only make runs if you're not a scorer once you're out in the middle. And this is what these guys are doing. Littleton too is joining in the little fun out in the middle. And Jamaica will be hoping that these two can stay there. Do not get carried away by the situation. Play the way that you are playing. The runs will definitely come. But the scoreboard is beginning to look much more different now. 101 for 5.
For the Leeward Islands, in that score of 148 for 3, Tennis Francis, another half century. 79 off just 72 deliveries. And Jaquan Athanaze also half century. He's still not out though. 55 from 57. The captain Matthew Miller just made his way to the crease.
That Leeward Islands team looks a very good team. Just that they were blown away by the batting of Bowens and Wiggins and a few, I think another half century as you come down the order there. They were outclassed by that. But some of the fellas, Francis, who scored a half century here, looked real good against the Bajans. And there was another youngster who batted, I think, at number 3. Just can't remember. Right, Tilokani. He played well, looks the part, very elegant. Good delivery here by Dan Raj. He's in his 7th over. Coming up against Gray, this should be a challenge.
Dot to end the 23rd. Jamaica under 19, they're 102 for 5. Over at Coolidge in the Jeet, Barbados are taking on Guyana. Barbados would have won the toss, chose to bat first, and they're 8-1 for 3 in the 25th over. So, you change in terms of what happened here at Liberta compared to what's happening at Coolidge. Bowens already dismissed, Wiggins dismissed, Clark already dismissed as well. But Jordan Graham is there on 29, Paris on 16. 2 wickets for the captain, Parameshwar Ram. The other wicket going to Romario Ramdial. So Guyana holding Barbados in place, not allowing them to get away.
Yeah, Barbados 391 in their first match, 449 in their second. Oh, he's picked this one up down into the onside field for a single. And it shows the difference in cricket sometimes. It's another pitch, it's another ground, it's another day, another opponent. And they're struggling today.
Yeah, the captain for Guyana getting those early wickets, dismissing the openers, who put on 194 in the last game. And that's just added a bit of pressure to the Barbados lineup. Now the middle order has to come to the fore, has to score some runs and lay a platform. We saw their all-rounders later on in the innings. You know, they can blast a few deliveries. But back to Liberta. The focus is Jamaica versus Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s. This partnership building nicely. Cray versus Bulu in the last over. There's a lot of excitement. A few sixes hit off the leg spinner.
Yes, and 18 runs came off that over, his first over. So it has to be a comeback over for him. And no doubt bowling to Gray. Gray seems to be up for the challenge. Once it's in the corridor, he's going to go after him.
Good effort by the fielder in the offside, but can't prevent the single. So now let's see how Boodoo bowls to the right-handed Littleton. We see that he's already getting some spin. And that's been the trend here at Liberta. Not much spin on offer for the finger spinners, but the wrist spinners have been getting some bounce, getting a bit of turn. Once they flight it and pitch it in the good areas, has caused some trouble for the batters.
That's a good-looking drive. Came out Litton and greeted it nicely with a flowing shot through the mid-off region and collecting a single, getting Gray back in strike. You don't want to keep him out of strike for too long. 19 from 11.
All over. So Boodoo wins the battle between him and Gray. He was smacked around the last over, and now he's cleaned up Gray's leg stump. Number 6 going down for Jamaica. They're 105 for 6 now, and we're not even halfway yet.
Yes, that's a superb delivery by the youngster Brendan Boodoo. He kept it stumps to stumps, and that's how you bowl on pitches like these, looking to loft his man over mid-on, or maybe over long on out of the place, and missed it completely. Look at this one. Tossed up nicely, kept it in line with the stumps, did just a little, and hitting the Midland leg stump there, and he picked up a wicket. Jamaica in further trouble, 105 for the loss of 6.
So success for the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. I think the umpires now would utilize this little break to take drinks. So while the players hydrate, we'll take a short break as well to hydrate. We'll see you in a bit.
Well, thank you very much for staying with the Live and Louder production. Broadcasting live from Liberta, Cricket West Indies on the 1950 Overs Championship 2026. Jamaica, 105 for the loss of 6 sent into bat by Trinidad and Tobago, who called correctly at the toss this morning. Good tight delivery here. Couldn't do too much with that one. The left-hander head right over the line of the delivery. The overs come to an end. 24 gone. 105 for the loss of 6.
Another one eased into the offside. And Dan Raj continues. It's a long spell for him. Into his 8th over already. He's been very economical and importantly picking up the 2 wickets. He's been penetrative. John has joined me for the first time. John, 106 for 6. Jamaica in a whole lot of trouble.
Good morning, everyone. Hello, Ronaldo. Yeah, strange territory is what I want to say, because at the toss they felt that they really want to get 200 plus. So now they're very unfamiliar territory mentally. But out there they're battling. They would like to at least get to 200. A psychological advantage it will be. It's uphill. But look at the way the new bowlers bowled. The power play was very crucial again. Trinidad and Tobago enjoyed that phase of the game, and then pick up a few more wickets after. So wickets at regular intervals really pushed Jamaica back. And Trinidad and Tobago, with knowledge of this venue, having played here 2 rounds ago, they ring the changes nicely. Work to be done, but need a partnership. Littleton and McKenzie. They want to put their heads down and bat to the end. Bonus points are available. If they can get to 240, bonus batting point. Trinidad and Tobago picking up bonus points already for fast bowling. And we've seen this left-arm spinner in operation, Dan Raj.
Three runs knocked off Dan Raj's 8th over. Halfway stage. Jamaica on the 19s. They're 108 for 6.
Someone leaving or someone coming? Only 8 for 6, like you mentioned, halfway stage. So work for Jamaica to do. Remember, they were sent in by Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago unbeaten. And that little aircraft perhaps heading to Barbuda, next door to where we are. Just a 50 minutes flight from the mainland to an island republic, to an island nation, Antigua and Barbuda. But it's the Liberty track has lived up to its expectation. True track, good for stroke play. A little bit for the fast bowler early on, and now we see the spinners as well. Keeping things tight. Captain Brendan Boodoo at the start of his 3rd over.
Not a good delivery from the captain. Yeah, I think there has been some good bowling from the Trinidad and Tobago side. I think some of the Jamaican batters have really gifted their wickets away. A few false shots. And because of that, Trinidad in a good position. And looking to really drive home the nail. It's good to see the Trinidad and Tobago boys out there. Still high in spirits. Still making a lot of noise out there, chirping. Very hot day. It's easy for these boys to feel a bit drained and tired with that sun beating down on their backs and necks. Down the leg side. I think he got some bat on that one. Not enough to get to the boundary though. Nothing. Bye signal by the umpire. A few extras added to the tally. Nelson is up 1-1-1 for 6. One delivery still to come in the 26th over. Another one. Similar dismissal to Gray. Very full delivery. Lots of flight. Eyes lit up for the batter. Big swing. And some nice turn. Beating the inside edge. Beating the pad and hitting the stumps. So another perfect leg spinner's dismissal, John. Another one going off for Jamaica. In a lot of trouble now.
Lifted his head at the last moment because of that extra flight. Well bowled. Well directed as well. Good control from the leg spinner. Look at that. He was caught in two minds really, where he should go for the drive or to defend. But because of that flight, he felt that he could have driven the ball back past the ball at least. But he's comprehensively beaten, comprehensively bowled. Not a good wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. So they're preventing another partnership from developing, and Jamaica now sinking further. Nelson scored on the board for 7. Mackenzie just got 1. So just as a partnership in terms of time was about to develop, Trinidad and Tobago striking again. So they've read things nicely. Decided at the toss that they're going to bowl first, and in a very good position having done so. Adrian Silvera, the new batter. Ryan Littleton is there as a start. 13 from 16 deliveries. And the heat, very hot morning again here at Liberta Sports Club. And you can see the outfield is very parched. Tells you of the story recently in Antigua. Very dry, but a square. Kudos to the ground staff, kudos to the management of Liberta Sports Club. Maintaining that square, maintaining a good track as well. Third time it's being used, like you mentioned at the pitch report, in this tournament, and it continues to be a good one, good for batting. Just for Jamaican under 19 players need to spend time at the crease, spend time, get going, and it will become easy going like we saw in round number 2 when Barbados put on a batting masterclass for us.
Kadir Juman for his first bowl in this year's competition. We saw him earlier receiving his cap from his coach and manager. Proud moment for him. He has the opportunity with ball to pick up a few wickets. A left arm spinner similar to Dan Raj. He is well bowling some tight lines and pitching it very full as well. Looking to hit the stumps. Left hand on strike. He changes angle, coming over the wicket now. And once again, John, slip is in place. Not often you see slip being employed throughout the innings. All 27 overs, really. The slip has been there. Looking for wickets, looking to get an outside edge. Big swing, and that one is dropped. Grasped by the fielder, positioned at extra cover. He was there for that catch. It went straight to him. Had to dive a bit, but I think he was backing himself to hold on to that one. Look at that, lofted in the air, and you can see the disappointment on the rest of fielders. Their faces, they really show the story.
Setting high standards for themselves. That was a difficult one, but it got to hands. He was diving, he was parallel to the ground when it got to him. And you get the impression, because of his ability, they felt he should have hold on to that one. But another opportunity going down. Kadir Juman in his debut game for his side. This time in the gap. According to his profile, I see he's a wicket-keeper batter, Kadir Juman. We can see him bowling left arm spin. Almost got a wicket in his very first over. Not bad at all.
Yeah, he's finding a nice channel, a nice line to these two batters. Oh boy, that one smashed past him all the way into the boundary for 4 runs. Silvera not gonna hang about. He was in the slot and nearly took Juman's fingers and face with it.
Full delivery and given the full treatment. Blasted back to the bowler, catchable height. But he wanted nothing to do with that. Umpire was in good position to see it as well. They both, bowler and umpire, taking evasive action. Safety first. But a well hit ball from the new batter, Adrian Silvera. A boundary to get him going as well. Single and a boundary in that over for him. Over comes to an end, 118 for 7.
Budu extracting some spin. Once he gives it some air, he's getting good enough spin to hit the off part of the bat.
The last over you mentioned about slip being employed for the entire duration of the match. That's because Trinidad and Tobago pretty much in control with their bowling. So they're giving the bowlers the extra protection. They're attacking still, looking for more wickets, knowing that they're already in a comfortable position. No need to go too defensive. Flighted.
Flew off the edge there, John, and into the boundary. It was a big drive from Littleton. It was pitched up, and Littleton said, let me go after it. Took the outside edge, no chance to slip. And there's no one positioned on the boundary in that direction. With the fast outfield, it raced away for another boundary.
Budu, I'm sure, wouldn't mind with that one at all because had some turn on that one. Came off the leading edge. It's Littleton who's backing himself. Went for the booming drive. So when you go hard and it flies off, it tends to fly away to the boundary as well.
This one comes off the middle of the bat. Down to long off for a single. Silvera, Littleton, they're growing in confidence. Now looking to score a bit more freely. Try to pick up the gaps. Lefty back on strike. Budu's picked up 2 wickets. Both wickets left-handers. Oh boy, bit of bounce for the right-handed leggy. A lot of persons may say this is not the right matchup, right-handed leg spinner to the left-hander. But thus far, this is what Budu likes. Both of his wickets, left-handers. His 4th over comes to an end. 2 for 27 for him after 28. Jamaica on the 19s. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Look at the fall of wickets. 24, 36, 41, 56, 76, 105, 111. So not many major partnerships in the innings. There's a few little ones along the way. That's why Jamaica have only been able to put up 1, 2, 3 for 7 at this stage. Projected score 219, but that's a long way away from where they are right now. These two have to put up some runs if they're going to get anywhere close to that. Juman, hands on knees, landing just short of that fielder. Short mid wicket. It wasn't a chance, but he knows it's coming very soon. He's mixing up his pace nicely Huge appeal there. I think the umpire is saying a bit of bat first before he went onto the pad.
Umpire Johan standing firm. Was a good shout nonetheless. And bat certainly saved him. This time good running. So rotation in the strike, that's going to do them well. Silvera and Littleton. You need to get back some momentum into the batting. Right now it's a stranglehold. It's all Trinidad and Tobago at this stage. So if they can get some momentum back into the batting, we'll see some lapses in the field, and then can also look to capitalize to get some runs. Silvera, who got that booming 4 in the last over, not being tempted. But Juman, with that slip in play, just dangling the carrot nicely. I'd like to see more consistency from the bowlers. Granted, they've picked up 7 wickets already, but they had Silvera uncertain that delivery that went to sideline of the off stump. Maybe could have tried again, test the patience of the batter, but the bowler on that occasion not too patient.
Over complete. Jamaica on 19 is 125 for 7.
Just the captain, PJ Nelson, 25. He's dismissed. Littleton is still there, battling on 21. Nice sunny day here at Liberta Sports Club. The last round, we saw a huge contingent supporting the defending champions Barbados. Today is very quiet at Liberta. Captain Brendan Buru showing good control of that ball, picking up 2 for 27.
Driven down the ground. I guess it's Silvera now, batting with a bit more confidence. He's picking the leg spinner now, getting out of the middle of the bat. But Budu is a smart bowler. He's also the captain. Here he is now to the right hander. He's making a few changes in the field. And again, he just hangs it outside the off stump. Tempting Littleton. Seeing if he's going to play that big booming drive. I would slip in place. A point in place. He's looking for that outside edge. There again. That's a nice length, John.
Yeah, good line as well. Trying to bring that slip into play, and with good protection. A ring of fielders on the offside. This time playing with not in total control. Not a shot that he wants to play again, unless he's going to get it out to the middle of the bat. So it's beaten. Well bowled again, Buru. Single at the start of the over. And a dot ball to win. Good feeling by Pollard. 30 overs completed. 126 for 7. Projected score 210, but 3 wickets in hand only for Jamaica after they were sent in by Trinidad and Tobago in round number 3 of the Rising Stars on the 19 championship. Nice confident stroke to begin over number 31. Silvera showing that he has the ability not only to bat but also to play the booming drives. Very confident left-handed batter. So a partnership is developing. 16 runs already. That's what Jamaica in the 19s need. Batters to spend time at the crease to get runs for themselves and team. Inderjeet is back. Inderjeet, to get to 210, they'll need not only this partnership but bat to the end as well.
Hello, John. Yes, I do agree with you. That's the best that Jamaica can do now. If they bat out that 50 overs, they will get close towards that 200 mark. Without undue risk, there's still singles for the taken. And so far, so good between these two. Running the single and looking for the second. So the intentions were there.
Because Trinidad and Tobago on the attack, you'll find that there'll be gaps in the field, so they can pick those gaps and get the singles. So that was a good single taken. His rotation in the strike, asking the bowler to bowl to right-hand, left-handed batter. It was powerfully played down the ground, but the field that's long off is pretty straight. In the perfect position, you'd say, to field that one. Not a single, but Silvera, seeing Inderjeet, is prepared to play the big stroke.
Yes, certainly. And I think the ball was up there in the slot. He made good connection with it. Mindful of the field on the boundary as well. That was too wide. They should have left it alone based on the circumstances that Jamaica is in at the moment. 31 overs gone, 129 for the loss of 7.
Open field here at Liberta Sports Club. Not a sign of breeze today. It's very humid. Clear skies of some parts of the ground, but there's some clouds building up in other parts. 2 wickets apiece for holder Danraj and Buru. Over number 32 about to begin. Eugene Silvera has a start as well. Ryan Littleton with him is on to 22, so partnership developing nicely for the Jamaicans. Oh, well bowled again. Brendan Voodoo showing I love the control of this right arm leg spinner from Trinidad to be the captain of this side.
Yes, certainly came back nicely. He was battered in his first over. 18 runs knocked off him, but he has come back nicely here, Budu. Big swing of the bat this time. Just a single. So there's still gaps there that they can score their singles. Budu 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 18. Splendid figures against the Windward Islands. Didn't play in the first match. So yes, Marshall has forced his nice out in the middle. Good wrist spinner.
Another single. Quickly taken. You don't need to tell the Jamaicans to run quickly, you know. They're known for their pace. Known for running quickly. Just think about Usain Bolt.
Yeah, that's a land of speed. You just cannot stop them at all. Usain Bolt, Johan Blake, Powell, Merlin Otti, and Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price. What a little dynamite she is. And there's Thomas the sprinter as well. Not a bad shout here. It was almost a foolish delivery to the left-hander. So Brendan Boodoo continues to impress. Many bowlers would have been broken at this age. Smack for 18 in your first over. And look, he has come back nicely. 2 for 30. About to complete his 6th over. Technically correct, sound in defense. 32 overs gone, 131 for 7.
Yeah, Captain Boodoo is a key bowler in this bowling lineup by Trinidad and Tobago. So despite going for runs, they felt that they need to have him in the attack. So he's managed to pick up 2 wickets. Both left-handed batters. So maybe with Littleton and Silvera there, his role now perhaps is to keep things quiet, looking for another wicket, especially the left-handed Silvera, who's playing some strokes. But because he's such a key bowler, they're persevering with him, and he's doing the trick for them. The Twin Island Republic, Trinidad and Tobago. It's carnival season across here in Antigua. When you think about Trinidad and Tobago, you also think about the carnival that they have. They've given it to the world, really. Juwan continues on his debut match. This is his 4th over now. Left arm spin. So spin from both ends. Middle overs. So they're tying up the Jamaicans with spin. Not free scoring at all. But they're trying to persevere, looking to keep their wickets intact.
Tossed up and up to the challenge as well, driving away down through the extra cover region and collecting a single. And this is always on the card. Once the faster men completed the first 10 overs, you expect spin from Trinidad and Tobago. They have some very good spinners. Joman, Pollard, Boodoo, Danraj. Quite a number of them in this team. You mentioned Carnival. Antigua preparing for their Carnival. What joyous occasion is that. So many people from different parts of the world will visit the islands to indulge in Carnival. Food, music, entertainment, lime, costume, you name it.
Yeah, lots of persons coming back home. It's a time for the island to really celebrate. No ball. Was hoping to finish this over well. Juman overstepping. It's time for a free hit. And the left-handed Silvera, who has played some booming drives already in his little knock, will be on strike. Looking to take him on this time.
Well, let's see what he's going to do with this free hit. Going after his man down the leg side. Just maybe look to go a little bit too hard. Finally, the over's been completed, 33 gone. It's 133 for the loss of 7.
Just a few starts in terms of partnerships. 29 the best between Gray and Littleton. Then there's 24 at the top of the innings. But this one, 22 now, giving Jamaica some hope of putting on a decent enough total in the opening round of this year's tournament right here at Liberta. We saw Trinidad and Tobago, who in the field right now, batted first and they got 167, and they defended that total. Guyana bowled out for 143 in reply. So Jamaica 10 runs away from the lowest score at this ground, but will want to really give themselves a chance. If they can get to 200, it'll be very competitive.
I totally agree with you, John. You get to that 200, well, then you feel you have a chance. You give your bowling a chance to penetrate. You can make your plans work towards it. Anything below that is going to be added pressure for the Jamaican bowlers.
Budu now starts his 7th. Look at that. Good flight. The free hit, the last delivery, the last over, was well bowled by Juman. Darted into the pad of Silvera, not allowing him to free his arms. So it was well bowled. Like this one, quicker. One that went through the arm. It's an art as well in the bowling free hit deliveries, because sometimes you overstep, you don't want to. Sometimes something happened, the ball may slip out to get a full toss. But how do you come back? It was a good comeback delivery from the left arm spinner. And the coaches will work with you with that as well. So, okay, how's the best way to prevent a batter from going after you as if it's a free hit? And darting into the pad is one such way.
Yes, and it has a lot to who you're bowling to at the time of it. Because some people might be very strong at the pads. Some guys, you bowl it wide of the line of the off stump, they go to hit you over backward point over the covers. Well, we've seen 2 free hits not made use of by the Jamaican batting team. That's a good delivery. I like the flight here by Budu. A touch of little turn, not spin really, but making the batter think. And Litton has been there for a while. He's taking the fight for the Jamaicans.
Now it's in the air, catchable height, but away from the bowler. He'll keep strike at the start of the new over. Littleton, single to end over number 34. It's 134 for 7. Six bowlers used. Only Dan Raj almost completing his spell of 10. That's back 2. Showing good consistency, much like his dad did when he was playing. Rajendra Danraj, quite a competitor he was. Remember that game in 1996 at Border. A hat-trick in the final of a 50 overs tournament. A packed Border. Trinidad and Tobago against Guyana. Ramnir Sarwan was on debut. Guyana played unbeaten that season, and many felt they could have gone on to win the championship. Keith Semple, Carl Hooper, Roger Harper, you name them, they were all there. Brian Lara for Trinidad and Tobago. Eventually, Rajendra Damraj bowled his team to victory. Silence maybe 15,000 persons at Border who were packed in, including very young John Ramsing. So he's back looking for more success. Starts his 9th, 134 for 7. Good stuff, good fight back now with this partnership for the 8th wicket between Littleton and Silvera.
Some more runs here. Cut shot, running close towards the boundary. Will it get ahead? No, nicely saved, nicely pulled back. And good run in between the wicket as well. Those are nice stories. I think Rajendra would have passed on to his young boy, Darren. Daddy was there. Daddy played at the highest level, playing against Guyana. I did listen to radio commentaries on that game. I wasn't at Border. But those were the days when it was so competitive among the territory, exciting. Thousands of people flocked the grounds, be it in the town areas, be it in the country areas. And you enjoy the cricket because the standard was real high. And that was an era, John, where names brought spectators. You hear a Lara is playing. You hear Ramnare Sarwan making his debut. As a youngster, he created quite a stir in Guyana in local cricket. That's a good delivery here by Danraj. Very stingy, tight on line and length.
Three runs in his comeback over. They were on Danraj. And that's all it will be. 35 gone, 15 to come. It's the 137 for 7.
If you want coming, replace me. Oh. So 137 for the loss of 7, 15 overs to go. The current run rate 3.91. And Ryan Littleton, 28, fighting for his country. Fighting as well. And this is what you want to see. Lending great support is Silvera, 10 from 22. Good partnership going on. Tossed up and driven. Good tactic. I like the tactics here. Occasionally you spring the ball outside the off stump, but most of the time you're keeping it wicket to wicket. Hello to you, Dr. Ronaldo.
Hi, Anijit. Yeah, the Trinidad bowlers are not giving the Jamaicans anything to really work with. Have been a few loose deliveries here and there, but for the most part, they've kept it very, very tight. Tight lines, tight lengths. Nothing really to work with. So far, they've really bogged these Jamaican batters down.
Look, Doc, the plan here by Jamaica, I think, based on the way the two boys are playing here, is that they understand the importance of batting close to the 50 overs or even batting out the entire 50 overs. And with every single score, it's like a building block of matter. They are building the score there for their country. And you never know where this can take them.
Bit of an ugly shot, but he's going to get a single for it. Yeah, he talked about just getting a score. Try to bat out the entire 50 overs. See how much you can, rack up. In that first game, Trinidad played against Guyana right here at Liberta. They managed only 167, so you never know if you can get up to 167 or even go up to 200. They can really put some pressure on the Trinidad side. Jamaicans, they have some very quick, fast bowlers. Very tall and strong. They love to test out the pitch with some good bounce. And I'm pretty sure Liberta will offer some of that a bit later today. 36 overs gone. 139 for 7.
So that's a scorecard up there for you. A top score of 29 by Littleton. He's still there. From 52 deliveries, 1-4 and 1-6, leading the fight. Good fighting knock of 25 from Nelson as well.
And just the two fast bowlers to come after this partnership. You mentioned it just now. It's building nicely at the moment. The coach, the management, staff, all of them, they will be hoping for this partnership to continue. Down the ground, and a slight misfield allows it to go over the ropes. 4 more, so the partnership continues to grow. 4 off the bat of Silvera. A straight hit past the bowler. Fielder was positioned for that shot, but just a slight bubble allowed it to go for 4.
Yes, and that's the reason why this partnership is so important. When things like those happen, it's added incentive to smart cricketer. Once you stay out in the middle, things can happen. Just imagine a few more like that, and the score begins to build. You never know what can happen. It's a game of cricket. And like I said, you want to give your bowlers a chance by putting up a reasonable good score. Nicely played. Good sensible cricket. Getting a single in the process as well. No risk at this stage. Just play every ball on its merit. Look for the ones and the twos. And of course, if it comes, you go for the boundary.
For a great part of the innings, that run rate was around 3. Now it's getting back close to 4. Because of this partnership, they've been able to rotate strike fairly okay. Still a lot of dots in between, as you can see there in the timeline. But they've been able to pick up the ones in between, the odd boundary. And the runs just continue to tally up.
Yes, well, those dots tell a story. And the story those dots tells is that 7 wickets have tumbled. A partnership had to be built here. So the risk factor, you don't want to take too much of that. You preserve your wicket and score the occasional singles. And it has worked for the Jamaicans so far in this partnership. Tossed up, he's going down on one knee. Big swing of the bat. Out towards the boundary. And they'll go back and complete 2. Return comes in. Well, you can take your chances like that. Nothing wrong with it. The lone man on the cover boundary. 37 gone, 146 for 7.
It is round 3 of Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Men's Under 19 Championship 2026. Tobago won the toss, decided to bowl first against Jamaica. Jamaica got off to a good start, nice opening stand of 20 plus. Bowlers looked impressive. Also was taken to the cleaners in the early overs. Very high action. That new ball. So runs started to flow very early for Jamaica. After the first wicket went no partnership developed for Jamaica. And Trinidad and Tobago persevered and managed to pick up 7. Good catch down the leg side. Pollard came, played his part as well, picking up a wicket. Chopped on. And the spinners in the middle overs really look good. Dan Raj getting an early wicket in his spell. Jamaica not able to put partnerships together. There's a fighting partnership going on now for the 8th wicket. Some good blows in between those wickets. Despite picking up wickets, also went for some runs. Showed good control of the left arm spinner. Got his 2nd wicket. Good decision from the umpire yet again. Umpiring has been very good in this year's tournament. Left-handed batter giving the captain of Trinidad and Tobago his 1st wicket. He continued to bowl well. Was rewarded with a 2nd. Played all over that one. Was comprehensively bowled. So back live. Holder is back. Starts with a wide chance for a run-out as well. Non-strikers and a direct hit, but pays off because the keeper threw it with the gloves and allowed the batter to get back in. So partnership developing now for the 8th wicket. 37 runs to the value. They got together and the score was 111 for 7. This is frustrating the Trinidad and Tobago players as well. But Holder, who bowled well in the power play, his first 5 overs. Picked up 2 wickets, is now back. Maybe not only to break the partnership, but to try to polish off the rest of the batting. Started with a wide. And Jamaica approaching 150, which will also be a psychological advantage for them. We think that they have a decent score, but they want to get much more than that to be competitive. The last phase of the game now. Last phase of their innings, Jamaica. Half-hearted appeal. Sun continues to be streaming down. Brilliant conditions for cricket. Also brilliant weather as well for the beach. Antigua with 365 plus beaches. We're to say the beach is just the beginning. Land of sea and sun. Again, half-hearted this time just from the keeper. Batola coming back and looking as if he's going to make something happen with the ball. 2 half-hearted appeals already, but that's because he's keeping the ball full on the pads. Ronaldo Magarel still alongside. One time that projected score as well, over 200 runs. And now it's under 200, but a battling partnership giving Jamaica a chance.
And these extras just helping Jamaica in the cause. So 1 run away now from the 150. As you mentioned, a milestone. That's something that the Jamaican boys will clap. They will appreciate. Hasn't been the easiest day in the office for them, but they're fighting. And it's not over yet. That brings up the 150. Littleton just charging, hold a bit, come down the track. That single takes up to 150. The 150 coming up in the 38th over. Still 12 overs to come after this. Loads of time. And if these two can continue the good work they've done so far, Jamaica could very well get up to that 200 mark.
Silvera showing good defense technique as well. Got behind that one. Quicker delivery from the fast bowler, Daniel Holder. He just looked the part, sorry, with the new ball. Extracting some bounce, got a little bit of movement as well. That left arm variation that he has is an asset to any team. Certainly the strike bowler for Trinidad and Tobago. Lovely play back past the bowler. He had a chance, maybe got his fingertips to it. In the end, single to bring up 40-run partnership for the 8th wicket.
Yeah, crucial 40 runs put on between the two. Last one was a chance, but very sharp. And as a bowler, sometimes you just hope those stick. Slow one, lofted in the air. Not gonna carry to the fielder, not gonna carry to the ropes either. And some good running allows him to come back to 2.
You can see the frustration creeping in now into the Trinidad and Tobago camp. That was almost carrying to hands. And you can see Holder very frustrated as he overcomes to the end. 38 gone, 153 for 7 with just Moore and Henry to come. But 34 runs, very vital for Littleton. And good support from Silvera with 17. The best partnership of the innings for Jamaica. Had some starts, 18 at the top of the order, 18 and 17 from the openers. Then those wickets in a bunch. Gray got 19, Mackenzie just a single. And now Silvera and Littleton joining forces, 16 extras along the way for the 2-run partnership now for the 8th wicket. So the batting time, getting runs and frustrating the opposition. Trinidad and Tobago won both of their games in this tournament so far. Got the better of Guyana right here in round number 1. Then 2 days later, beat the Windward Islands. Jamaica lost their opening encounter to the home team, Leeward Islands, but bounced back to their winning ways and with a comprehensive 10-wicket victory over Guyana in round number 2. So Trinidad and Tobago second on the points table, just behind the defending champions Barbados, whereas Jamaica on 4th position, Windward Islands 5th, Guyana 6th. Leeward to the home side in number 3 position. So that's the points table for you. Well, pretty much the standings. It's a single round robin tournament. Then the top 2 teams will play in the final on the 23rd. 22nd in fact. Right here the championship match will take place. 3 and 4 will battle at Bethesda. 5 and 6 will play at Pigots. So placements and the championship on the 22nd. So still a far way off to go. This is only round number 3. 2 more to go. Change of bowling at the northern end because Dan Raj completed his spell of 10. Brendan Boodoo, the captain, is back. He's also about to end his quota.
Like by signal by the umpire. Some more extras helping Jamaica. And John across at Coolidge. Barbados on the 19. Playing the guy on 19. I can get you the scores in just a moment. Barbados on the 19 batting first. Remember, I mentioned they were in a spot of bother early in the innings, but a magnificent 111-run partnership between the informed Jordan Graham, who not too long went with 478, and a half century from Justin Paris as well, helping Barbados rebuild. And now with just 11 overs to come, they're 167 for 4. So slight scare for Barbados, but we'll come back strongly. Just like this shot, strong flick, but feel out there, do some good work. Limits them to just a single. Then over at Bethesda, Leeward Islands playing the Windward Islands. Leeward Islands batting first. They're 225 for 6. Francis made 79. Athenay is 55 rather. Bergen is there, still batting on 36. And Light Brown on 17. 6 overs remaining over at Bethesda. So the home side looking to post a formidable total. They have 4 wickets in hand.
Burun has come back over. 2 leg byes at the start, and now 2 singles towards the end. Powerfully played back past the bowler. Will this be a boundary? Yes, it is. And what a way to bring up the 50-run partnership between Silvera and Littleton. Just what Jamaica needed at the stage when they were 111 for 7. They were struggling, but a nice partnership getting them back almost on track.
That partnership coming up in 79 deliveries. Look at the contributions. Pretty much even Stevens from both of them. This partnership definitely saving Jamaica. Helping them up to a decent total. They still have 11 overs to come. And if they can bat a bit more, a few more overs, they'll be touching that 200 mark.
So they're managing to pick up singles more regular now. Not only realizing that they're running out of overs, but also they've had a measure of the bowlers, understand the conditions now. Littleton and Silvera looking very good, composed, showing the top order what they can do when you spend time at the crease. Holden out for his 7th.
Holder was the man that started it all for the Trinidad and Tobago side. Picked up the first 2 wickets to fall in the innings. And since then, has been the spinners. Now Holder, we're going to finish well, close off the innings. We saw in the game against Guyana, he came back in the death and picked up quite a few wickets. That helped in the collapse for Guyana. Nicely tucked off the hip. The early call is 2. And some good running will get him there. So 2 more. These 2 batters. Logan to put some pressure on the fielders now. Trinidad and Tobago fielders just falling to sleep slightly.
Frustration stepping in. But a better throw from the deep. We've seen Silvera struggling, but eventually caught up after a slow start. And a poor throw, allowing them to get the second easily. Stylishly played now. Growing in confidence with every single taken or every run scored. Nice to see the projected score again above 200. This partnership giving some life to Jamaica.
Nicely opening the phase there. Get it to the right of the third man fielder. And once again, back for the second. The runs begin to flow. 6 already off of this over. Still 2 deliveries to come in the 40th. Littleton, Silvera, they're looking very comfortable at the crease now.
A good support from the dressing room as well. They were quiet for a long time. And now this partnership giving them more reasons to cheer. Look again, Holder not pleased with the efforts by the fielder. That's because frustration is stepping in. The big fast bowler feeling that these batters are there for too long. He wants to get him out desperately. Will have to work a bit harder. He's just a bit all over the place, not working necessarily to plan. And that can be because it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. They're not allowing him to settle. Good batting from Jamaica.
So the last ball of the second power play coming up. It's a shortish delivery. Well watched by Silveira. Didn't get up as much as he expected, considering where the ball pitched. But a single to Jamaica, a single to Silveira. And Jamaica, after 40 overs, they're 169 for 7. Another look at the partnerships. This one by far the best, 58 off 85 between Littleton and Silveira. Just the two fast bowlers to come after them. 18 extras in the innings. Littleton 39, Silveira 26. The stars so far for Jamaica. On the other side, Holder picked up the first 2 wickets. Danaraj was very economical, 2 for 37. And now the captain, he'll finish off his spell. He's going to be bowling his last over, his 10th over. 9 overs costing 39 runs. He picked up 2 wickets along the way.
Good control from the right arm leg break bowler. He went for some runs in his opening over, but after that, he has found his groove. Looking to finish the spell nice now. I'm sure the icing on the cake will be a wicket. You want to break this partnership. He's also the captain of this side. Just want to lead by example. This one is muscled in the air. Fielder coming around. 2 fielders converge and they made a mess of it. They should have been calling for that one. That's a very high catch and a fundamental missing on that occasion. But more importantly for Jamaica, both batters are still there. Partnership extending. A bad miss for Trinidad and Tobago.
Bad miss indeed. It was in the air for a long time. Both fielders started to settle under it. No one calling for it. And in the end, both of them left looking at each other while the ball was on the floor. Chance gone a begging. In the air again, but popped over the head of the bowler. Bulu probably thinking I should have been picking up my 3rd wicket on that delivery.
Down to the final delivery of his spell now, Budu. Over number 4-1, about to wrap up as well. Current run rate just over 4 runs and over. Single to win, not a bad spell considering the way it started from the captain. Finishes with 2 for 43 from his 10, and after 41 overs, Jamaica 173 for 7. The breeze beginning to pick up here at Liberta Sports Club now. As we head towards the middle of the day. Still good conditions for cricket. Good conditions for batting. This period at the crease for Jamaica showing exactly what you can do if you spend time at the crease. Littleton is on 40. Silvera on 29. Joined forces when wicket number 7 went down at 111. That seemed a long time ago.
Can't put that one away. It's a very bad ball. Wide delivery there, but Littleton not timing it nicely. It was a slow one, but Littleton can't pass the man along on boundary. Hold the hands on the hips. Just looking on. I love his energy. Never a dull moment with him out there in the middle.
The fielder on the boundary, Levi Ghani, gesticulating to him as well. What more can I do? The ball was hit powerfully. It was in the air, granted, but fell well short of the fielder who's right back at on the boundary. Single nonetheless. Still looking at the fielder on the boundary holder. He is one of the live wires of this side, you can tell. Motivating the players, keeping them on their toes. No doubt keeping them busy as well to be alert whenever catch is coming, when the ball is going to them. Nicely played, stylishly as well. Singles coming much easier now for Jamaica. And it's something Trinidad and Tobago will be looking at as well. How good the track is for batting now.
Yeah, and I mean, they can always think back. Jamaican management staff, if they're top order batters, just spend some more time in the middle, not giving their wickets away. It becomes easier for batting as you get in. Big drive, outside edge found, and the keeper takes the catch. So finally, the partnership has been broken. Littleton has to go for 4-1. Jamaica on the 19s, losing the wicket now at the 8th wicket at 175. Important breakthrough for Daniel Holder. Leading wicket taker strikes for Trinidad and Tobago.
Previously, Holder was running straight. On that occasion, came in an angled approach to the crease, maybe throwing Littleton off of his mark, maybe a lapse in concentration. He went for a big drive, missed it, and a faint edge through to the keeper. A feather, really. And he goes for a well played 41. But the partnership broken. Look at that. Angled approach this time. Pitch stop. Booming drive. Immediately the keeper went up. And the bowler, look. Angled approach. Yes, theatrics. Daniel Holder. Court edge. Nice away movement after pitching. Perfect delivery from a left-hander. Umpire Shekel says you're out.
It's a brilliant delivery considering the movement, the exaggerated movement away from the right-hander. He was trying everything. Nothing was helping. So he decided to go wide, very wide in his approach to the crease. He did that and immediately got the breakthrough. While hitting the seam, straightening and taking the outside edge. Now Perico Henry, number 10 batter, makes his way out in the middle. Daniel Holder takes his tally up to 9 wickets in the tournament. Still 8 overs to come after this one. mention just the fast bowlers to come. Henry and then Moore. How much can they muster? How much time can they spend out in the middle with Silvero? Looks pretty confident, John.
Successful over coming to an end, over which Holder broke the partnership for the 8th wicket between Silvero and Littleton, who added 64 for that 8th wicket. He now has 3 for 34. Support from Budu, the captain, 2 for 43. Dan Raj, left arm spinner, 2 for 37. And Kieran Pollard, gentle medium fast, 1 for 20. For Linier, nothing in the wickets column. And Kadir Juman on debut, nothing for him as well. In all, 6 bowlers used by Trinidad and Tobago. 8 overs to go. Just enjoying the view. The breeze picking up. You can see the leaves above his head, just slightly picking up now with the wind. Projected score still above 200. They'll want to get there, Jamaica. Remember, they were sent in this morning by Trinidad and Tobago. On the points table, it's 2 versus 4. Trinidad and Tobago number 2. A direct hit would have seen the batter struggling. Ronaldo for Linier is back. Took one of the new balls this morning. 176 for the loss of 8. We saw Trinidad and Tobago right at this venue, got 167 against Guyana. And Guyana got 143 in reply. So Trinidad and Tobago defended that nicely. Will they be able to go chase? And chase successfully? Time will tell. Perico Henry looks the part as well. Silvero will want to hang around until the end.
Not a big drive from the batter. Can't make contact though. So I'm just looking at the bowling options for the Trinidad and Tobago captain. So far he's used just the 2 pacers, Holder and Ronaldo Fournier. These 2 will probably bowl out most of these overs, but they will have to introduce another bowler. Those 2 pacers, they would have to bowl out. If they don't have another, or a third pace, I should say, 2 Holder and Fournier would have to bowl out. That will give the quota of 20.
Nice testing over on return for Linier. Silvero kept in check. Not able to continue this free scoring style that we saw a few overs ago. That's because he's rebuilding now. Going back to consolidate after the loss of his partner. But not for long. This is powerfully driven. Will not get to the boundary. Richards in the way.
And he retains the strike. 43 overs completed. Jamaica on the 19s, they're 178 for 8.
Holder starts his ninth. Slower, short delivery. We saw the consistency of singles and dots. Holder has one over after this. That other seam option Trinidad and Tobago will have to look for. But just two seamers we've seen in their innings. So if Jamaica continue to bat long in this innings, Holder ends his spell of 10. They will have to get someone at this end to support for Linier, who's bowling at the other end. So that's a headache they'll really want to have solved quickly. They must be thinking about it. But earlier at the toss, we saw Lal warming up, running in. That's Christian Lal as a seamer. So maybe that's an option they may have to go to if they do not bowl out Jamaica before Holder spell comes to an end.
Can't beat Pollard. And Holder, he's trying a lot of different things. Trying to pick up wickets. And that's what's made him so effective. He's trying wide the crease, wide approach to the crease, slower balls, slower bouncers, Yorkers as well. He has a mixed bag of tricks. There it is. That's a fast bouncer. Henry just tucks in and lets that one go over. First bounce in the over. Signal by the umpire.
Good hostility being shown. Track is very hard, so he will be able to extract that type of bounce once he puts in the effort. We've seen the effort there. Now slower deliveries. All the pace off. Just a single though. He is a thinking bowler. Not trying to be predictable at all. Like his countryman Dwayne Bravo, who bowls, especially to the latter part of his career, bowled a lot of slow balls.
Driven powerfully to the right of long off. He has to do some work. Does so well. But because he had to run around to his right, it allows them to come back for a double. 2 to end for the fourth. Jamaica on the 19s. Being asked to bat first, they're 1-8, 2 for 8.
Littleton, the top scorer of the innings, 41. Silvera is still there, closing in. He's on 35. The strike bowler, the pick of the bowlers, is Holder, who has 1 over still to go. Daniel, left arm seam holder. For Linier, will start his 7th over on the northern end of this Liberta Sports Club ground. Strong, straight approach goes around the wicket, tucked out the hip nicely. He is the vice captain of the side. We saw him perform the role of captain in the first game when he had to defend a very low score. He did so effectively right here, so he has good memories of this venue. We're looking to continue where he left off. But the lower order for Jamaica really giving them a good chance. Getting some runs. They're inching towards 200. Very early call of no ball. And the ball goes down towards the cover. And into the boundary. Timely boundary for Jamaica. And a no ball now, so it will be a free hit. And Henry, no doubt, will be very confident after scoring a boundary. Will look to take on for Linier with the free hit delivery.
Definitely. He knows he won't be able to be out caught or anything like that. So he will be throwing full swing of the bat at it. He'll be throwing everything behind this one here. Change of angle for Ronaldo. Can Henry capitalize? No, he can't. It was a big swing, but just took his eyes off of it at the last moment. A bit of a away movement as well for Ronaldo. In the end, just a dot ball.
Well bowled. Extra pace. And that away movement. Beating the outside edge of the bat. The booming blade, the flashing blade of Henry. But I love what I saw from the umpire Johan Williams. Some of the fielders were moving around as the free hit ball was about to be delivered. And umpire Williams told them you cannot move out of the position you were in for the previous delivery. The field must remain the same because same bat is on strike. Good alertness, good umpiring from these umpires, Donald Shekel and now Johan Williams. We had a boundary in the early part of this over, but before that, it's been a long time before the last, since the last boundary. So not a lot of fours in this game because more often than not, Jamaica had to be rebuilding. So we're not able to have that free scoring opportunity. Down the leg side, but not signal wide. As there's a little bit of a comfort zone now outside the line of leg stump. End of over number 45, 5 overs to go, 190 for 8. The spirit of the game. Look at that, the fielder helping the batter with his helmet. Very good to see. Still a gentleman's game. Daniel Holder now for his final over. The pick of the bowler so far for Trinidad and Tobago. 3 for 38 with his left arm pace. Nicely played, stylishly. Inside out and over the rope she goes. Well played. Perico Henry, I was just saying the boundaries have dried up. But yet again, a nice timely one coming off the bat of Henry. And Inderjeet is back for his final spell in this innings.
Yeah, what a fantastic shot that was. Over the top of extra cover. Hit with a lot of power. Gorgeous looking shot. To bring it closer to that 200, and this is what we call the Jamaican fighting spirit. They inherited that, John, since the days of the Maroons when they fought for their freedom. And you know, this tells a long story. They could have easily been dismantled, but no.
Good fight indeed. The Jamaica low order. At one time they were 111 for 7. Look at this, 196 with just one wicket falling since then. Good fight.
And deep down inside, Trinidad and Tobago team, they will feel a little bit disappointed that they didn't dismiss the Jamaicans below 150. On the other hand, this battle here by the Jamaican batters will strengthen them. You know, give them the added impetus to go forward in the bowling arena. Because they're going to get past 200. That's the hope of the Jamaicans. And the way these two have been batting, you know, they might even get somewhere around that 220, 225, which is going to be a good total.
I can see the frustration again with Holder. String wide down the leg side. This time it's called a wide. So the extras as well, helping Jamaica to rebuild. And now they're closing on that psychological score of 200. Full toss. Given the treatment again. Boundary again. What a way to bring up 200 now for Jamaica. Silvera, this time finding the middle of the bat and finding the boundary.
Yes, and that's how you will treat a full toss. Blazing shot, out to extra cover again. And another boundary by the left-hander to bring up that 200, like you said, John. Spiritate for Holder. It's been a very, very hot day so far. Out in the middle, you're a fast bowler. Your skipper is asking you to bowl 10 overs. He's on his haunches there. You know, the elbow tells a story, holding on the waist. Some pressure here. Generally, he has bowled well.
Six under 4 in the over so far, spoiling his figures. He's gone for more than 50 now, with one delivery to go in his spell. Daniel Holder, but generally he's bowled good, showed good control, good hostility with the new ball. Came back in the second spell, picked up the wicket, got the breakthrough, but unable to dismiss the final two batters. A little bit of theatrics again.
And on a hot day, when it's actually real hot and you find a batter is doing the bowler that's why Holder, Hans Akimbo, eyeballed the batter, that's Henry. What he might be saying there? What going on, man?
In the air, but the field is well positioned on the boundary at cover, and a single to end Holder's spell. 10 overs, 3 for 52 with 4 overs to go. Jamaica 204 for 8.
Well, Holder had a 6 and a 4 smacked off his last over that spoiled his figures a little. But that doesn't really tell the true story. He has bowled well, 3 for 52 from his 10. Danrad supported brilliantly, completing his spell, 2 for 37, along with Budu, picking up 2 wickets, completing his spell as well. It's been a long day for Trinidad and Tobago out in the middle. A long day for Jamaica as well. Stops and stuttered, periods that bloomed, boundaries flowed, singles and twos taken. It's all part of this great sports of cricket.
For Linier, now starts his 8. He as well showing a little bit of hostility. Right arm seamer from the northern end of the ground. With a little bit of breeze behind him. 204. Good position now. Especially looking at where they were.
Yes, John, you're right. And it's shots like these where you manipulate the bowler, pick the gaps in the outfield, and pick up your singles that has caused Jamaica to come back nicely in this game. Whether it's going to be a winning total or not, that's a different story. But we're talking the fight. At one position, they lost half their wickets, and they were in serious trouble then. But look at the fight back. Big swing of the bat. Does that have enough? Yes, that's gone. That's a maximum. Shortish delivery, and he smacked that one. Great power to get the maximum.
That would have been 6 at any ground. He timed it nicely. He got enough connection. And send it. There's a big mango tree to the far end of the ground. And it went there looking for some juicy mangoes. Well hit. The room was there. Free swing of the willow. And he got the connection. Well played. He's closing in on a half century now. Silvera. I remember the second scoring shot for him was a bunker booming drive back past the bowler. And here he is now about to bring up a milestone.
Now this is very sensible cricket. You have just gotten the boundary. You're in the closing stages of this innings. He just smacked that four and he looked for the single. So he's a thinking cricketer. That is what you want to see. You might not get all the talent in the world, but if you play smart, you might eventually get there as you continue to focus and learn the game.
That was pretty close to the top of the leg stump for Nilier. About to wrap up his 8.
8 runs knocked off this over so far with still 1 delivery to go. So they have just not preserved this partnership, preserved the wickets. They have scored runs. Well, you don't want to get out like that at this juncture of the game. In the end, all's well. 47 gone. It's 212 for the loss of 8.
Littleton and Silvera joined forces at 111 for 7, put on 64 for the 8th wicket, and now 36 added for the 9th wicket between Silvera, who's closing in on a half century, and Perico Henry, who is also showing the ability to dispatch the ball and run quick between the wickets as well. So a nice fight back being shown by the Jamaicans. For most of the game it was Trinidad and Tobago, but now Jamaica back in it.
And you mentioned that 64 and 36 partnerships. That's 100 runs for the last 2 wickets that they suffered. And that tells a story. It tells about their character to fight through situation, the game planning, and of course advice coming in from their coach. The management team all work together for the good of the Jamaicans at this point. Kristen Lal is having his first bowl here this afternoon, and what a time to bring him on.
That's because whole the spell has come to an end, and they're looking for the seamer to finish the innings. We saw him warming up at the toss. That one kept a bit low. His first delivery, not bad. We saw him warming up, bowling some seam ups at the toss. So he is a seam bowling option for Trinidad and Tobago.
That was stylishly played out through the offside field. Knocked down, maybe a little pace taken off it. And that's an overthrow. Well, all these things can happen when you show this level of confidence and maturity. Lal has not bowled a lot in this tournament. In the first game against Guyana, just 5 deliveries, took down with a little bit of a problem. And then in the next game against the Windwards, 2 overs, 4 runs, 1 wicket.
49.
Big swing of the bat outside the line of the off stump. Not making any contact whatsoever. But this boy is on the cusp of getting a half century here of just 59 deliveries. He's on 49, and that tells you the quality of the innings so far.
I'm not sure he's thinking about a milestone in the cheat. He's looking to maximize on scoring opportunities for his team. That was a delivery that was wide outside the off stump, looking to go for the booming drive, missed it, well bowled.
Well, for the 3rd time, he missed the delivery outside the line of the off stump. He's on 49. He does not want that to happen again to him, I'm sure. He walks away, looking to gather some composure here. Give credit to Christian Lal. See the final delivery coming up in this over. Silvera, again for the 4th time, fishing outside the line of the off stump. Not a good fishing day for him. The over has been completed, 48 gone, 214 for the loss of 8.
Look at the Manhattan for Jamaica. Not a lot in the middle overs because they had to do rebuilding for most of the time. Steaming hot on the outside. Cameraman prepared for the weather. It's very hot. Has the long sleeves on. Slight breeze, if anything. Projected score 223. Can they get to 225? They'll be very pleased to get to 225 after they were reduced to 111 for 7 at one stage. Fournier for his final over. Pulled it wrong nicely, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's another fine shot by the left-hander, bringing up another boundary here in the closing stages of this encounter. Fournier, look at that, too short, pivoted nicely around the delivery, knew exactly where he wanted to hit it and got it there. And they're inching closer to that 225, and they can get much more than that if these two continues. Goes on to 22.
This is Fournier's final over. Oh, swing and a miss again. Fumble from the keeper. So 1 by will put Silvera on strike. He's on 49. Looked pretty composed before the last over when Lal had him playing and missing outside the line of his off stump. We heard about the nervous 90s. What about the nervous 49 for Silvera? He's on strike now for Nilier. This time he punches it back pass mid-off. Will get a very important single for himself. A milestone for him. Rescued his side nicely. And now bringing up a half century. Well played, Adrian Silvera. 50 from 63 balls with 4 fours and 1 towering 6. Well played to the young man. Congrats.
Yes, well played, a top-notch half-century. And if there was a silverware to give to anybody, we would have given it to Silvera at this time. Brilliant knock in difficult circumstances. This surely tested his mettle a lot. And the mettle of the entire Jamaican team to come back from the brink of what could have been a very low score. They're now 220 for the loss of 8, with still 9 deliveries to come.
And that is what it will do to the bowlers. Searching for answers. Just straying it, pushing it too wide. Want it away from that flashing blade. For Nilier. Expensive spell. None for 47 in his final over. His ninth. Good away movement, swinging after passing the bat. Good take from the keeper. So 225. Once they get to 225, they try to push maybe 230. And at this stage, with well set batters, they can very well get here.
Yes, it's on the cards. You can't rule it out at this time. It's a big swing of the bat again by the left-handed Henry. Just a single this time. But the rotation of the strike and another run score. You don't want dot deliveries. Look, spare a thought for Trinidad and Tobago as well. They haven't really folded under any pressure whatsoever. They exerted the pressure earlier on. The Jamaicans, they've played sensible. They've played smart cricket. Trinidad and Tobago fighting for all they're worth. So 49 overs gone. It's 223 for the loss of 8. Still 2 wickets standing and 6 legal deliveries to go.
You can see the percentage of dot balls reduced recently. Silvera, top scorer of the innings so far, 51. Ryan Littleton played his part in a nice partnership of 64 with Silvera. He got 41. Perico Henry, 23, showing his ability with bat. Lal for the final over. 223 for 8.
And John, that's the 5th consecutive deliveries. He's swinging outside the line of the off stump off the bowling of Kristen Lal. Remember in the previous over, phase 4, all went by. So that's the 5th one. Well bowled Lal in the circumstances. He's looking to hit straight. Should go for extra cover region. This time, he has made some connection out towards long off. Much better shot to score off the delivery.
It was much fuller, much closer to the bat from Lal. So Silvera managed to get bat onto it. This time, Henry teeing off. Will fall short of the fielder coming in from long off. But rotation in the strike, not looking to have dot balls in this final over, looking to maximize their scoring opportunities. And they have achieved 225 in the G.
Yes, certainly, and there's still 3 deliveries to go. 230 is on the card. They'll take any run, but certainly will be looking for the boundaries here. Big swing and a miss. That was premeditated. The timing was off. He actually went through and completed the shot before the ball could have gotten to the keeper. Good bowling here by Kristen Lal. Taking some pace out of it and close outside the line of the off stump. Not too much width.
Lal is getting the better of the exchanges with Silvera. Silvera, 1 delivery he was able to score off of. 4 in the last over. Now having his troubles again in the final over. Last delivery of the innings. We'll have to reload. No. Wide, but not wide enough to be called a wide. 225 for 8. Final score, 50 overs. Jamaica sent in. Not a bad recovery at all.
That's an excellent recovery indeed. So they've gone 16 minutes beyond the 120 cutoff point. And that's going to be interesting to see how the overs will be calculated that the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 team will face. Look at that scorecard. A standout performance by the half centurion. That's Adrian Silvera, 52, 69 balls, 4 fours and 1 6. Propel them with some good partnership to that 225 for the loss of 8.
And the bowling, Holder leading the way, 3 for 52. Good support from Dan Raj, 2 for 37, 2 for 43 from Budu as well, the captain, and Pollard, the other wicket taker. Some 22 extras for Jamaica. The final score 225 for it. It's lunch here at Liberta. When we come back, Trinidad and Tobago will be looking for 226 for their third victory. We'll be here to call it. Do stay tuned to Live and Louder Production. Welcome back to Liberta Sports Club. We're just about ready to resume with the action here. Wonderful conditions for cricket in Antigua. It's round number 3 of Cricket West Indies Rising Stars meant on the 1950 over championship. Jamaica this morning sent in Odean Binns and Tyson Gordon after a steady start. But after they were dismissed, there was a batting collapse, and then the lower order for Jamaica got together, put their heads down, and managed to get 225 for 8 from their 50 overs. Daniel Holder started the wreck, finishing with 3 for 52 with good support from the spinners. Dan Raj 2 for 37, 2 for 43 from the captain Brendan Boodoo, and a single wicket for Caden Pollard. The spinners picking up the bulk of the wickets. 22 extras helping Jamaica to 225 for 8 from their 50 overs. And now it's run chase time. Trinidad and Tobago looking to get 226 runs to win from their 50 overs. It will be their third consecutive match in terms of a victory if they get there. John Ramsey here alongside Ronaldo McGarrell. Ronaldo, good conditions for cricket, and we expect an exciting second half of this game.
Hi, good afternoon, John. Welcome back to our viewers. Yeah, I am excited to see how Trinidad and Tobago on 19 will go about this run chase. 225 on the board. Zachariah Mohammed is going to be opening the batting. Hasn't scored that many in this year's tournament as yet, but here's another opportunity on a good batting track. Jamaica have a couple of good fast bowlers. I want to see how they go as well. And this track offers good bounce, carry to the keeper. If they get it in the right areas, it could cause some trouble for these batters. But good batting track, good cricketing track. We should be in for some excitement, some runs in the second innings. First ball, about to be bowled. False alarm.
Not quite. But Trinidad and Tobago unbeaten. Got the better of Guyana right here in round number 1. Then beat the Windward Islands 2 days later in round number 2. Jamaica in the meantime lost their first game to the Leeward Islands, but then bounced back nicely against Guyana in round number 2. That's it. 226 needed from 300 deliveries. Silvera, after a wonderful batting display, got a half century. Will start from the northern end with one of the new balls. Zachariah Mohammed on strike. Levi Ghani with him on the top of the order. And yet again, the pitch is really the center of attention. Depends on how well Jamaica bowlers use these new balls on a track that is very hard. Good even bounce. 5 for 26, his best bowling figures. Lone 5-wicket haul. So we want to continue with his good work for his side. So once he can use the new balls well in this power play, get some early wickets, will be good for Jamaica. Meanwhile, Trinidad and Tobago, we want to get used to this track very early and go for their third consecutive victory.
Absolutely. You want to get as many points as possible very early on in the tournament. Try to finish at the top, either 1 or 2, to play in that final. And to do that, you want to win games. Bonus points will help, yes, but you want to win games at the end of the day. And these two openers, they belong to the layer platform for their side. Want to battle this first power play. As he turned off the legs. First one on the board. Zachariah Mohammed off the mark. Jamaica also utilizing a ploy that Trinidad and Tobago used in their first innings, starting with 2 slips, 3 fielders positioned on the offside in the ring, and then there's a third man as well, a deep third man, that is, a deep fine leg, and then a short square leg, and a mid-on. So once he gets in that good area, just about off stump, could cause some trouble for the right-handed Ghani. Here he is for his first delivery. Just past the legs on the onside, and just within those guidelines and not signaled wide. Silveira, I see him already clutching the left hamstring. I hope he's not injured or picked up any slight niggle. I saw Silveira and a few others warming up this morning. They look pretty healthy. No one seemed to be nursing any injuries. They were hitting deck pretty hard as well. Nicely in behind Ghani. That'll definitely be a good feeling, getting bat on ball. And again, Silveira clutching that left hamstring.
Well, it is hot generally. Just some clouds overhead and a little cooling breeze now at Liberta Sports Club, but generally it's hot. So maybe some cramps as well. You never know. Need to hydrate in weather conditions like these. You don't want to be pulling up at anything, whether it's cramp or a hamstring. Quite a critical player for the Jamaica on the 19 side. We saw Coach Robert Samuels at the halfway stage of this game. Oh, nice and steady, good pace. On a scrambled seam, just moving away from the right-handed batter after pitching. So Robert Samuels, the coach, head coach of the Jamaica on the 19 side, taking his troops through some fielding drills. Good to see Samuel still around. He's been around for a long time, molding the youngsters. A legend of the game in his own right. Running in quite strong, looks good. Oh, that inconsistency outside the line of the leg stump. And Ghana just watches it. But I love the lateral movement he's getting. I want to pitch that just short of a good length, forcing the batters to play at least. Bring those slips into play.
Yeah, even though that one went down the leg side and was signaled wide, you can see the shape that he's getting. That is the shape I'm talking about. Ghani getting the bat down just in time and picking up a single. He gets off the mark as well. So after the first over, Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s, they're 4 without loss. Jade Moore is going to be bowling from the southern end. He picked up a 5-wicket haul in the last game he played. I was against the Guyana on the 19. He will looking to continue his good form in this game. I'll tell you something, John. There are a lot of former fast bowlers, we're seeing fast bowlers in the crowd looking on. We're excited to see what's on offer today. Starts with a wide.
The members here And the spectators gathered here will see umpires. The umpire signaling a wide. But I saw pace. J.D. Moore. Raw pace. Looks good already. That wide. Once we get his radar right, I think he can be a handful. Not only in this match, but in this tournament. You mentioned that 5-4 already.
Nice action as well. Pretty tall guy. Waiting to see that short ball coming out. Saw him with some really sharp ones at the Guyanese batters a few days ago. Caused them a lot of trouble. Had him fending left, right, and center. Had him in all sorts.
Targeting the stumps now. Very good. Good comeback. You can see his pace is up. Strong frame as well. Number 25 on his back. We're looking to emulate those great fast bowlers that came out of Jamaica. A long list of them. Michael Holding, Courtney Andrew Walsh. There's also Jermaine Lawson, Jerome Taylor.
Guy looking to pull that one. Doesn't time it well though. So got to see the pitch still giving a lot of bounce. Not many keeping low, if any, at all. This is a third game being played on the same surface. That really tells you how much preparation first of all, and how good the preparation was in this pitch at Liberta. Ooh, inside edge. You talk about that extra pace. That pace is definitely rushing Ghani. Ball's getting to him much sooner than he expects.
Ghani looking for a big drive. And was beaten for the pace, the extra pace that we're speaking of. And I love the comeback after that wide delivery from Moore. Everything has been on target since.
Taps that one for a single. Gets to the other end.
Ghani and Mohammed open against Guyana right here at the start of the tournament. Mohammed did not trouble the scorers. He went very early, whereas Ghani spent some time at the crease for his 10. Good ball, good bat. Lovely cricket here at Liberta. 2 overs gone in the run chase. It's now 6 without loss. Trinidad and Tobago replying to 225 rate made by Jamaica.
Silvera with a half century. Littleton with 4-1. They really rescued Jamaica. They were in a hole. Those two managed to pull their side out of that hole and get them a respectable total of 225. And one of the boxes that was ticked would have been not being bowled out. Coaches will always tell batters, you have a lot of time to get yourself in. And one of the things that will please the coaches and the management staff, that their team was not bowled out.
And not being bowled out as well, they denied Trinidad and Tobago bowling bonus point. That's good for them. You never know how important that point will be. Trinidad and Tobago in second position after 2 rounds of competition. Defending champions Barbados also unbeaten, 14.2 points. Trinidad and Tobago 11.6. The Leeward Islands 8.2, the home side, in third position. In the second half of the table, Jamaica 6.4, Windward Islands 2.4, and Guyana 1.8. Left arm seam. Got away movement again. So they're getting lateral movement. Both of the opening bowlers for Jamaica. Hard track. Good stuff so far, Ghani. And to a lesser extent, Mohammed very watchful. A cautious start. Not a big chase by any stretch of the imagination. So just want to spend time with the crease, get a feel of the track. Just as we say that, comprehensively beaten, well bowled against Silvera.
Yeah, that's a channel he has to stick to. Just outside the off stump of the right-hander. That channel will pose a lot of questions to the right-handed batter. Is it going to come back and challenge my pads? Is it going to go away across with the angle and take my edge? Loads of questions being asked. We'll have to see if the batter can answer them. So far, Silvera doing all the right things. 4 dots in this over. Make that 5. Another beauty. Another one flashes past the outside edge. Silvera. Yeah, a lot of support from beyond the boundary as well. I think all of that is just pumping him up. Look at that. The keeper, he knows how close that was to the edge. A little bit closer. Just might kiss the outer part of that bat. So, maiden to Silvera, 6 dots in the over. All brilliant deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago on the 19s after 3. 6 on the board. Miscommunication. Direct hit would have had him. Luckily for Ghani, the ball misses the stumps. It was a yes-no situation there, John. Ghani left stranded really in the center of the pitch. Had no chance of getting back. And he had to hope the fielder missed. And missed he did.
There was a chance for the single. Looked up, his partner was not coming. Then eventually he started to come. By then the fielder got onto the ball. And a direct hit. Or even the bowler, if he had gotten back to the stumps and to effect the run out, would have been a bad miss and a bad start for Trinidad and Tobago. But they survive and they're battling. In the air, middle off, back pedals, and takes it easily. Soft dismissal, but credit to Moore. Pace, rushing the batter, extra bounce. And definitely rewarded for the good works and the effort. 6-1 now. Mohammed goes for just a single.
Extra pace. That's the reason behind that wicket. Rushing Mohammed did not get to extend the arms. Bit choked as well. And in the end, just popping an easy catch to Perico Henry, who's positioned at mid-on. The first one going down for Trinidad. Early trouble for them. Jamaica on a high.
Excellent short delivery. Good use of the new ball, good use of this track. And a good catch in the end. Perico Henry completing that catch at that mid-on area. Full credit to Jade Moore. I love the hostility of him. Raw pace and making it count.
The new batter is Tariq Richards. Here at number 3, left-handed batter. Side in some early trouble. He has to face up to inform more. Tall, fast bowler. And getting extra bounce, extra pace.
You can see that he's the bowler in form indeed. 5-4 against Guyana, an early wicket here against Trinidad and Tobago. So it's always whenever Jamaica and Barbados come out, more often than not you see a battery of fast bowlers. Likewise for Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago, lots of spinners. So the pacers of Jamaica against the spinners of Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago were unable to bowl out Jamaica this morning. Jamaica managed to put on 225. No early trouble for the Trinidad Republic. Home of Brian Lara, the Prince of Port of Spain. Home of the Bravos, Pollard and the Rhine. Rajendra Tanraj and the likes.
Rush the pace again. Playing way too late. And coming out of the body. More so far, giving them some trouble.
It's good to see the Jamaica franchise is back for CPL as well. So lots of these young players can look forward to playing some of that format of cricket as well. White ball format for their side. Swing and a miss. Richards, left-handed batter, had a start against Guyana. This time beaten to the extra pace of Jade Moore.
Nicely controlled. It was a rising ball, and he just rolled the wrists on it, kept it down. 2 runs on a wicket from 4th over. Trinidad and Tobago, they're 8 for 1. And look at the wicket on the toe end of that bat. An easy catch, lobbed to Perico Henry.
Was not comfortable at all trying to pull that ball. Had to bring it all the way from outside his off stump. Because of the extra pace, just popped it to the fielder who was there at mid-on and accepted gleefully. Game on, 225. Expect a side batting full 50 overs. Will be able to get 225. But also, if you look at the way Trinidad Tobago batted against Guyana, just bowled it for 167. So they're batting not necessarily clicking. So Jamaica will fancy themselves of taking maximum points from this game. stylish Tariq Richards. Left-handed batter, also from Trinidad and Tobago. You mentioned Brian Lara earlier. Brian Lara, perhaps the most stylish of them all, that came out of the Trinidad Republic.
Nice. It's gonna race away? No. Oh yes, it does. The fielder makes a mess of it on the boundary. It was a nice shot from Richards, leaning into the drive, opening the face at the last moment, getting it past the man at backward point. The man at wide third man should have done better. He got there but couldn't haul it in. And the first boundary.
The big man unable to go down in time. And a boundary conceded off Silvera. You won't be happy with that at all.
That one kept on going with the arm. And in the mind of the umpire, still within the guidelines down the leg side, so dot goes into the scorebook. Just has to be careful to Silvera. He's getting the ball to shape away, but he also has that one that just keeps on going in. Has to be careful. Silvera will be looking to chop him LBW. Overpitched and driven. A half stop by the man at mid-on. So it's not going to get to the boundary. And just a single. Good work by the fielder at mid-on.
See a certain boundary, which has got good connection to a ball that was overpitched. I was driving, looked elegant, couldn't beat the field at mid-on. So just a single, rotation to strike. The right-handed batter now back on strike. That can also do the bowler a little bit of damage in terms of his concentration. Stylishly as well, Ghani. Anything that's full can see Trinidad and Tobago batters are driving confidently and competently. But the last over, which was bowled by Moore, short ball, caused a whole lot of confusion in the camp and eventually accounted for the opening wicket.
You mentioned Richards had a start against the Guyana side. So he knows what he has to do. He knows what it takes to get in on this wicket. And he can't afford to let this opportunity go. Has to hang in there. Oh boy. Lovely delivery from Silvera to end his third in swinging Yorker. 5 overs gone. Trinidad and Tobago 13 for 1.
.225 rate is what Jamaica got from their 50 overs. After 5 overs in the run chase, Trinidad and Tobago 13 for a loss of 1. Jade Moore continues from the members' end here at Liberta Sports Club. Nice strong approach to the crease. Pretty much bang on target again. The left-handed Moore. Inderjeet is back. Inderjeet, the power play so far in over number 6 now belongs to the bowling side. Jamaica, credit to the 2 opening bowlers. Adrian Silvera with a half century earlier, and now Jade Moore using pace, using the short delivery as a weapon. Not a total control, but enough to get it into the boundary at backward point. Beautifully played.
Yes, that was a fine shot indeed by Richards. And the bat came down in a nice arc. Look at this one. Yeah, lovely looking shot and got it between the two fielders, backward point and cover. And it's always going to race across this ground. Yeah, he got the width as well. So this is a little recovery going on between these two. Jamaica, John, I thought because of their grand recovery in the latter half of their innings, they have brought that momentum here and they're doing pretty well in the bowling department.
I said not in total control, but look back at it on the replay. It was actually a nice wristing shot. Well played. Looks very stylish, this Tariq Richards. Confident as well.
Yes, he looked a very good player, Tariq. We saw him against Guyana. He looked the part there too. We're witnessing some good bowling by the Jamaicans. You expect the loose deliveries now and again, but generally they have been spot on. Oh, that's short and pulled around. That's a brilliant catch. Well, what a way to go. Short delivery, his eyes lit up. In came the swinging bat. And the catch taken down at mid-wicket, and the Jamaicans, they're happy. They've picked up the second wicket for Trinidad and Tobago.
Wonderful catch from Nicole McKenzie. And it's the prized wicket of Tariq Richards, who goes, he looked good for 10 runs, but did not last long enough. And yet again, more in the wickets column. Adding to his 5 that he took against Guyana, he's adding more. Well bowled again.
Called it right there, John. And he's bowled well. He pounded that one a little in the pitch. Didn't get it the way he wanted it. And a good catch taken out down at that short mid-wicket region. Look at this. Strong guy Moore pounded it into the pitch. Seems to be bowling a hard ball. That's a big ball. Dropped into the pitch. Took off. And the left-hander just couldn't dispose of it the way he was looking for. But good for Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago rock back here as their skipper comes out into the middle. With a lot of responsibility, Brendan Boudou. You'll have to marshal the forces.
Pace is up and dug that one in nicely again. Just I was saying that the Trinidad and Tobago batters, anything that's full, they're driving well. You saw a loose delivery outside the off stump that Richards dispatched to the point boundary. But the short ball on the body made him so uncomfortable. He's pulling. Could not get it past, but the wicket was in the circle. So not a good wicket, a good blow for Jamaica. These fast bowlers doing the early damage. Trinidad and Tobago badly need a partnership now. Need to consolidate to get their run chase back on track.
Yes, and this partnership is of vital importance to them, Trinidad and Tobago. Levi Ghani along with Boudou. Let's see what kind of approach they're going to have. Oh, and he hits the deck there, the bowler, just losing balance. Short delivery, crisply played away down towards extra cover. Hope that he hasn't done a lot of injury to himself, but he's favouring that ankle area there. That was a nasty fall to get on a pitch that's very hard. But you don't mind this when you're at his age. Nothing is going to take the ball away from your hand, John.
Youthful exuberance. But I love his approach. He is showing that real character as a fast bowler. Mean. Running in very hard. Peppering the batters with the short deliveries. Windward Islands against the Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands 269 for 9 from their 50. And Windwards, they're in reply at the moment, 37 for 4. Windward Islands 37 for 4. They've lost both of their games that they've played, so looking for a win, but have an uphill task against the Leeward Islands. 269 the Leeward Islands. Windward Islands in reply 37 for 4.
That's not a good position to be at all, chasing down that total. They're struggling, the Windward Islands. Here, Moore wasn't comfortable. He stopped in his delivery approach. Has to go back to the top of his long run. has broad shoulders and a strong youth. Nicely clipped off the top of the pads there. Good bounce. Moved around the delivery nicely and gets a single in the process. Bodu, he opens his account.
The other match of the day in Legit. Guyana on the 19. 2 defeats from 2 games already. 24 for 2 in over number 5. Need a 235 if they're gonna get some points for winning. And they're up against the defending champions Barbados at Coolidge.
Yes, and here at Liberta, 18 for the loss of 2. They need 208 runs in 264 balls. This is how you attack your target. You build it in partnership. Mentally, you must have a game plan out in the middle. Your mathematics must be good. The calculations will have to definitely be spick and span. How many runs you need per over. How you can do the catching up. 18 for 2. There must be a little recovery period here. Not too many chances. Silvera. Cover driven, bisecting the 2 fielders on the offside, and away she goes. Oh, that's a fine looking shot, sending some birds scampering in the distance. Look at this, that was like poetry, man.
Beautiful stroke from the captain of Trinidad and Tobago. Wide outside line of the off stumps and driving confidently yet again to a ball as pitched up. Elegant stroke. And just holding the position, not a man move. Well done, Buru. Trinidad and Tobago will need lots more of that from him.
And he's going again. You called it right, John. They need much more from him. Diving effort down at cover. Couldn't bring it off, and it races on this lightning fast outfield. Another boundary, consecutive boundaries for the right-hander.
As if the first one was not good enough. For good measure, driving forward this time. Forward of that point region. Look at that, the fielder there. Took a chance to put his fingers there. That one went whistling across the boundary. Well played. Stylish again from Brendan Buru. The shot was on because it was outside the line of the off stump. So driving on that width that was afforded to him. Quite stylish.
Very stylish indeed. And I love the way he kept his eyes on the ball. It's just not the swing of the bat. Watching the ball way outside the line of the off stump there. Lovely looking shot. He looks a top player. Early days, Brendan Budu. And Silvera just have to watch his line of bowling. Much better delivery, tighter this time. And out comes the defensive shot by the right-hander.
Jamaicans bowling in partnership. Silvera and Moore sharing the new balls from opposite ends. But the more penetrative of the two, definitely Jade Moore. Adrian Silvera doing a good job containing, just roughed up in this over. 2 boundaries conceded early. And when you do that, you put pressure, all the pressure goes to the fielding side, especially the bowler.
Yes, but he has come back nicely in the last 2 deliveries that he sent down there. Especially the previous delivery. Locked in nicely, was heading towards the stumps. Maybe that's where he needs to concentrate at the moment. Like I've been saying all along, patience. Very, very important in any format of the game. Oh, this one outside the off stump again. Maybe just looking to see what kind of shot he should have played. Did play the shot and realizing it was a naughty attempt, shaking the head as well. Maybe felt that he had missed out too, you never know. But the width was there.
Left arm pacer with number 56 on his back. Mitchell Stark. Where's the number 56 as well? Left arm from Australia. Stylishly behind it. To end over number 7. 26 for 2 in reply to 225 rate made by Jamaica.
And when Jamaica batted Silvera, they are leading in front, 52 from 69, fine innings. And Littleton, 41 from 68, assisted by Nelson as well. So it was a combination of the lower order from Jamaica that brought them right back into this match. And now their bowlers, they're doing a good job, picking up 2 early wickets, 7 overs. Current run rate 3.71. Turned around, there was an air of danger there. Always when the ball is straight on stumps and you're looking to tickle down the leg side. Has to be careful. More starting with a foolish length delivery.
He's lucky to get away with that one because it was on the pad. A good flick, got good connection. Ghani, but a fielder at fine leg, it's in the 30-yard circle. And it went straight to him. A yard to his left or right would have seen a boundary easily.
Well, he's falling away here a little more after he fell on the pitch. And he's looking to come back, but just straying down the leg side will well be advised. Get it on stumps or just outside the line of the off stump. You don't want to go down that path. That could be a path of pure self-destruction.
Nice rhythmic approach to the crease. Straight run as well. Sometimes you find bowlers want to go in an angle as they approach the wicket. But more of that very straight approach. But still on the line of the leg stump of these batters. Just want to get it on the body or just outside the line of the off stump. Bring that wide slip into play. Have the batters fending again. That's another short body line delivery. Can he making it look very easy now? Stylishly behind it. Nice defensive stroke. This is a good battle on hand.
Yes, and Ghani is having his problems. 2 from 20 deliveries. But you would have seen how the Jamaicans tackled their recovery. No alarm yet whatsoever. Another good delivery and well played too. Everything in behind of it. And this is what happened when you got the necessary technique and you keep your eyes on the ball. Look very, very solid, Ghani. And Moore continues to have a good tournament. Good match here so far with ball in the hand. Has the build of a fast bowler as well. That was a delivery just heading into the pads and played nicely. Down towards mid-off.
West Indies and New Zealand will be, after Providence, they head to Barbados and Kensington Oval for the remaining 2 one-day internationals. Series tied 1-1 after 2 matches. Lots to look forward to in that series as well. Dot to end over number 8. Trinidad and Tobago, 27 for 2.
Yes, and the West Indies sent in by New Zealand in that second one-day international did not fare well at all with the bat. It was a struggle for them. Struggle right through. The bowlers really didn't have a U total to bowl at, but I think they continue to do well. Yes. Kenny Benjamin, relaxing a little with the phone. Hello to you, Kenny, if you're listening to us. How do you see that final one-day match going? It's virtually a final.
Lots of discussions surrounding the Providence 22. But I think it played well in the first game. Same pitch that was used in the second. Lack of application from our batters. I think it's going to be another fantastic game tomorrow. Day and night again. Team that bat first will want to put on a good score and want to defend it. When you look at the experience of both sides, I think West Indies will have the advantage being at home as well.
That's a big statement, John Oram Singh. Well, one wish the West Indies all the best, that they can bounce back nicely there. I'm impressed with the youngster, Vital Laws. He has done a fine job so far. Oh, he's driving into the offside field. There's protection out there. And Gunakesh Moti, and along with Laws, they've been bowling splendidly. We've seen some nice outbursts from our fast bowlers as well. Alzari Joseph, Matthew Ford given a game there. As West Indies prepare for the 2027 World Cup. That's in Southern Africa. I think it's South Africa, Zimbabwe and Namibia, right? Forcing it away, can't score a run. And he continues to bowl well here, Silvera, bringing them nicely back in this over.
The control has been good. Not as fast as Jere Moore at the other end, but he's bowling well within himself. Left arm seam, good control from him. Sometimes with that extra lacquer on the new ball, not easy to control. The shot is catch it, but it's going to go falling safe in the gap and runs across the ropes now. 4 more. Shot in the dark, you would say, but effective in the end for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, definitely there is not where he expected. The only expectation for him is that he got a boundary with the shot. Has to be very careful here. Was a delivery again, bending a little into the leg stump arena. Looking to play the flick shot, leading edge found, and he got himself a boundary. I think Silvera should not be too concerned with that boundary. Got his man to play a false shot.
There's protection backward of square on the onside. That one tucked off the hip and falling short of that fielder I just mentioned. 6 runs from over number 9 already.
I don't think that the run rate is a problem here for Trinidad and Tobago under 19. The wickets, they have to ensure they have those wickets, and they're doing the right thing, collecting the occasional boundaries. They've been rotating the striker. Lal, with the advent of Buru, seems to be doing much better. Well, boy, again another false shot outside the line of the off stump there. And the bottom edge found, dragged it into the onside. 9 overs gone, 33 for the loss of 2.
This is what transpired in the first half of this game. Adrian Silvera, his innings stands out prominently. 52, lone half century of this game. Now he's with ball. There's going to be a change of bowling. Perico Henry for the first time today. Today, Moore, after falling on the turf, did not look himself. Maybe gone off to get some treatment. Prevention is always better than cure. So despite we said youthful exuberance, he's not going to go off. It must be something a bit more that caused Moore to go off.
He's a brave young lad. He wants to play the game. He wants to be out in the middle. Henry, that's a bad delivery. Very, very wide of the off stump and penalized as well. A loosener first delivery. He will be hoping to get it correct not long from now. In close matches, you don't want those kind of deliveries. Just maybe slipping through the fingers here of Perico Henry. Short of the back foot, gone through the covers like lightning. That's 4 runs written all of it from the right hander. Lovely looking shot.
Ghani was having his problems, but this time got a gift. Short ball, he pounced on it nicely and got it out of the middle of the bat, and away it went quickly over the boundary ropes. Well played, delaying the stroke a little bit, allowing the ball to come to him, and slapped it confidently.
Yeah, that's technically sound. You don't want to hustle the bowling. Good delivery, his third delivery, the best that he has bowled so far. Attacking the stumps. That's excellent. But when you look at the greats, great fast bowlers, there's so many times they attack the stumps so that when they get the ball on the body, the batters feel that they have a chance to score. They either duck or go for their shots. Beaten outside the off stump, brilliantly bowled, had some pace from a short run up. Where did that come from? I can tell you though, it hit the pitch very hard.
Yeah, this pitch is hard. Look at that, nice true bounce. Extra effort from Henry. And before Gary got into position to play the stroke, he was already beaten. Look, and good take from the keeper as well, very high up. Good bowling, good comeback delivery from Henry.
And that was a slower delivery by Henry there. King here, maybe saying I bowl a wide and you think you've gotten the best of me. Another delivery, smack for 4. This is what I'm gifted for. Good comeback.
Just off the short run as well. Top edge. 2 feeders going back. A wonderful catch in the end. Superb catch. Kept his eyes on it. It was going away from him. But he had to put in a dive as well and timed it nicely to get the 3rd wicket for his side. It's now 38 for 3 in over number 10. And Trinidad and Tobago in the first power play in all sorts of trouble.
What a fine catch by this young talented Jamaican. He had to run, keep his eyes on the ball, takes the catch, hit the turf, but kept it in. Well, sunshine in Jamaica is great as well. So he would have grown up in his home country with the eyes accustomed to the sun. That went miles in the air. Look at that coming down. Boy, it was absolutely impeccable. Great judgment. And he took it. That is what you do when you play for country. So they have lost their 3rd wicket now, and they will have to rethink here, Trinidad and Tobago. What a great fight. They'll have a little bit of a drink outside. We'll take a little drink inside. We'll be right back. Yes, look at this catch by Binns. Yes, and that's lots of flair there from the left-hander, whistle away towards the boundary. Yes, and caress this one, 2 consecutive boundaries, and look the part as well. Yeah, look at that, that's gorgeous looking shot, waited on the delivery, and it went away towards the boundary, deliberate looking shot. And a big swing of the bat. And look at this catch. They're going to remember this for a long time from Binns. Had to run, keep his eyes in the air. That ball went very, very high. Took it and then break the fall nicely and came up with trumps. That's the reason why they found themselves at 38 for the loss of 3. We're in over number 10. 1 delivery remaining in this over. So one of those stories of a fight back that continues to thrill Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination, but they've been put on pressure here at Liberta. Just want to remind you that it's a live and louder production broadcasting Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 1950 over series 2026. So the final delivery in over number 10, Henry. Good delivery to end the successful over at the end of 10. Trinidad and Tobago 38 for the loss of 3. Yes, and that is what transpired here so far. 52 Silvera led from the front, 41 Littleton, and Nelson chipping in with a fine 25 in the end. Holder 3 for 52, bowled his heart out. Dan Raj 2 for 37, and Brendan Budu 2 for 43. Hello to you, Dr. McGarrell. 38 for the loss of 3, 10 overs gone. I think the momentum is with Jamaica. Trinidad needs a partnership to keep them in the fight.
Hello, Indigit. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Jamaica well on top at the moment. This total not out of the reach of the Trinidad side, but a lot of work to be done. For a sign of spin to Marcus Scott. Bowling from the northern end.
Well, it's expected as soon as the fast bowlers finish off their 10, they will switch to their spinners, the Jamaicans. Good looking on drive, and they'll just walk the single. Move nicely into the shot. Got it there, got nicely to the pitch. And he played that one.
Yeah, the off spinners at this ground haven't been able to extract a lot of turn. However, they've played the holding role, build up dots, build pressure, and then usually the wrist spinners and pacers at the other end, they usually pick up the wickets here at Liberta. I think that's the role of Scott. Jamaica, they know they have Trinidad in a spot of bother. 39 for 3 in the 11th over. You know, 1 more wicket, 2 more wickets could really, send a message to the Trinidad team. Hey, y'all need to do something different if you're going to get on top of us.
Yes, at the moment, Jamaica, you can see the joy in their faces. Joshua Budram from Guyana, the off spinner, he picked up 4 for 9 on this very pitch, on this very ground.
And against this very opposition, Trinidad and Tobago. So Scott probably will be looking to emulate some of the success that Budram would have achieved right here. He has a slip in place. Here again, not much turn and offer, but keeping it very, very tight on that off stump.
Yeah, this is a good strategy, I think. Asking the batter to give himself a little bit room, Ramanan, which is going to be very, very dangerous. Yeah, this is good bowling. I like it. I like the line that he's touching down on here, Scott.
That's the end of the over. Just 3 off of it. After 11, Trinidad and Tobago, they're 4-1 for 3. Batters dismissed. Didn't really add too much to the score. But Budu and Ramanan, they have the opportunity to build a partnership now. Swing things back in their favor. Henry for his second. Just tapped into the offside. Inajit just getting some scores from the other matches. Windward Islands, they're looking for 270. They're 68 for 6. Not looking good for them at all.
That's lots of trouble for the Windward Islands, losing more than 50% of their wickets.
And then over at Coolidge, Barbados recovered well. They end up making 258 all out in 49.5 overs. And Guyana in reply, they're 54 for 2. A bit of a partnership building now with Sigubin and Hetmaya at the crease. Good delivery. Can't do much with that one.
Yes, interesting battles going on at the other two grounds. Ramanan has had good start so far in his previous two matches, 33 and 23. Spending some time at the crease. We saw him right here against Guyana look the part until he departed.
He's gotten hit there. I think they may call for the physio. It was a short-ish delivery hitting the hip area of Ramanan. Maybe just gonna walk it off, but definitely didn't rise as much as he hoped. Didn't get any bats on that one, just went straight onto the body. But at this level, you have to be tough. You can't allow the bowler to know that he hurt you. I think Ramanan was just toughed out for the moment, at least.
Yes, and Henry can be very nippy indeed. You recall the previous over. He bowled some real quick deliveries. Short, and he's swinging at this one. That's going to go away. And that's gone for 4, down towards the backward square. Well, he was in good position, pivoted nicely on the back foot, and he actually went with a rising ball, got the willow onto it, gets a boundary.
That's what you want to see from your fast bowlers. You just hit the batter, now you test him again with another ball, angle at the body, but Ramanan is not going to hold back. Say, all right, you hit me, I'll hit you now. And he swung the bat at it, got it in the gap, and picked up 4 runs.
Well, you must be able to have a lot of guts in this game to come through situations, got hit, and then he himself delivered a hit. Oh, when you can be beaten on the front foot playing a defensive shot like that, it tells the quality of the delivery. Well bowled, Perico Henry.
Yes, a good comeback. So blows being thrown on both sides. Firstly, Henry hitting Ramanan on the body, then Ramanan pulling him around the corner for 4. And Henry bouncing back again, beating the outside edge. So this is a good battle between these two. Neither one of them wants to give in to the other. And a nice solid forward press. Can't score though. 12 gone. Trinidad and Tobago, they're 47 for 3.
So they're looking for a forward of 179.
So before the start of today's play, Gatson Bowens leading the way with 271 runs. Tennis Francis would have added to his tally today, made a half century. So he's going to rise on that list. Still going to be in second, but talking about the runs in total. Good to see batters scoring runs. Fortunately, we haven't seen a whole lot of centuries as yet, but quite a number of half centuries. Just need a few of them now to kick on and get some big scores. How was that? That's a close one, but maybe a bit too high, and maybe spinning down the leg side.
Now this is good bowling we're witnessing by Scott. Just maintain that, be patient. Yes, right on target once again. Well played by Budu. You mentioned centuries. I think there are 2 centuries, right? Bowens, majestic knock, 209. And Bin, 104. Well, not where he intended to get it, but he got it down towards the mid-on region. So 3 dots and a single of 4 deliveries in this over. And you want to build the pressure.
Late decision to go through for the single. Well, they got there in the end. I think skipper now is just telling him, hey, if you call in, call. If you want me to come through, let's go through, but let's not hesitate.
You don't want any mix-up whatsoever, so the communication is of vital importance.
Nice. All along the ground in the G. What a way to bring up the 50 for Trinidad and Tobago side. 50 coming up at the end of the 13th over. Majestic shot through the covers.
Yes, and he's very elegant here, Budu. We saw him from the other end, square cutting for 4, driving through the covers for 4, and none better than this one, coming forward and cover driving to the left of the mid-off and the right of the extra cover. And it's always going to go away for 4. Look at this from Scott. Tossed up too much on the half volley and driving through the line of the delivery. Brilliant shot.
Budu looking good for his 18 at the moment. Trinidad and Tobago bringing up their 50 in the 13th over. He has a partner in Cristiano Ramanan. Ramanan is in a battle right now with Henry. The two of them trading blows.
And Henry has a very good short delivery. We have seen it. So here is where Ramanan need to concentrate when Henry pitches those short deliveries. Whether he's going to take evasive action, he's going to go after it, that's another story. But he has it in his armory. Compact in defense, stylish as well. Seems to be in no bother, showing Henry the maker's maid of the bat.
And that's one of the key attributes that good batters will utilize in a pitch like this. Presenting the full face. When you're set, then you can start to play the cross-bat shots. Like that one, nicely pulled into the gap. The man on the boundary has some work to do. Does well. And they're back for 2.
That's a full-blooded shot. Knew exactly that he's going to get behind that one. And really played it well with the bat. Lots of flair from the left-hander, Ramanan. Well, this is the way he played. Hasn't gotten big scores in the previous 2 innings, but he has shown he has that ability. When he's driving at one, the edge found that the catch is taken at the wicket. That's Newton taking the catch, and he has to go. As soon as we begin to praise him, commentators curse Ramanan, and the 4th wicket has gone for Trinidad and Tobago. 55 for the loss of 4 in the 14th.
We mentioned it, blow for blow. Henry got the last laugh in the last over. This over, Ramanan pulling him nicely into the gap there, and then followed up. Henry getting one to leave the left-hander, pitching, taking the outside edge, and a sharp catch by the keeper, Nelson, behind the stumps. And now number 4 going down, Trinidad in some more trouble. Have another look at this one. Look at that. Same position. Angled across. Kept on going. Taking the outside edge. Look at Cristiano. Hangs the head in disappointment. Can't believe he's edged that one. And the keeper celebrates with his bowler. 4 down, 55 on the board.
And we could have seen it from our commentary box end here, that he has some nippy deliveries. That wasn't a short delivery. That wasn't well pitched up. It was pitched on a good length, but it had the extra pace. And I think that is what caused the undone of Ramanan. So he's a thinking fast bowler, not a big run-up, the kind of bowler that you have to be extra careful with and pick him. If you don't, you can find yourself in trouble.
The new batter is Christian Lal. Best of 53. He can bat. Immediately as he walked to the crease, the Jamaican boys surrounded him, trying to get into his mind.
Yes, and I guess all Jamaicans, wherever they are, listening, watching the broadcast, are going to be extremely happy by the fight. So too Trinidad and Tobago. I know they'll continue to encourage their boys. Great rivalry in West Indies cricket among the territorial boards. And this one is a real fighting match, can still go either way.
And a bad ball to get first up. A nice half volley, but he can't put it away. Pacers of Jamaica, they've done a good job this afternoon. They've pitched in some nice areas. In those areas, the coaches would always talk about trying to hit the top of off, just outside off stump, making the batter play. And we saw just now, not too long ago, that paying dividends for Henry, getting the outside edge.
And that ball is hitting the batter very hard. So while he's having that short run up, he has some venom. 14 overs gone, 55 for the loss of 4.
This is what happened in the first innings. 225 for 8. That recovery spearheaded by the lower order. And in this innings now, Trinidad and Tobago will be looking towards their lower order to produce something similar, if not better, than the Jamaica batting lineup. Try to get over the line. Scott again. I think Scott has found a nice area on the pitch. And since he's found that area, he's getting a bit of turn. That's good to see. Smart bowler.
Yes, and once he finds that area like you're talking about, and I feel so myself too, all he needs to do is to apply prescriptive right and take that area. Keep bowling there more consistently. So far, not bad at all. None for 10 in his third over.
Yeah, a few footmarks just outside the off stump of the right hander. I think Scott has found it. He's found that area and he's pitching the ball right there, landing it right there. Trying to get that ball to spin. Slight misfield allows them to come through for the single. But Jamaicans will love to see the ball starting to turn, because especially when they bring on their leg spinner, the spinner Once he hits those areas, he's going to get a whole lot more turn. Nice flight again from Scott. Three deliveries, 3 singles in the over. Trinidad and Tobago, they still need 168 more. They're scoring at 4 runs and over. A required run rate almost touching 5, but not too much of a worry. Ooh, spinning down the leg side there in the cheat. So maybe the pitch has woken up to spin. We're seeing the ball starting to turn now.
So the hot sunshine must have some effect there on that pitch. Some loose dirt maybe. But there are lots of grass rolled into it. It's been a good cricket pitch. Driving sweetly, still cannot score. Continues to maintain its nagging line and length. Scott, not looking to be too spectacular. Bowling well within his own limitation. Shows a lot of patience as well. Look at that, very good delivery. Floated nicely, drawing his man into the defensive shot. And do look the part. All this is he needs to do. Sometimes when you tend to experiment and bowl too many things, you just don't have the kind of control.
Skipper Budu, a lot of rest on his shoulders. His team already 4 down. 168 runs to get. Henry to continue. Cracked off the back foot. There's protection out there though. Just the one. Budu, he looks in good touch. Playing some stylish shots. Some classical ones that every cricket pundit will look on and admire. I think that's the first official warning coming from the umpire against the Jamaica bowlers running on the DJ area. Cracked away again off the back foot.
Very impressive bowling display so far from Jamaica. Captain of Trinidad and Tobago, Brendan Budu, still there, battling. Lal had some runs the last time he played here against Guyana. It's a very crucial partnership now for Trinidad and Tobago. It'll be left up to this pair mainly to get him over the line or close as possible.
And this is all Trinidad and Tobago need to do at the moment. Lots of time still in the game. Just rotate the strike. Pick up the ones. Get the scoreboard ticking over. Get closer and closer. And as soon as you start to get in, you start to feel a bit more comfortable playing the shots, then you can go after the bowling. Sun is very hot out there. Lal looks very solid. Good balance at the crease.
3 singles in the over. Henry about to finish his 4th. 2 for 16. Nice hostile spell of fast bowling. Slow ball on that occasion. 6-1 for 4 at the end of over number 16. Controlled stop so far as well from DeMarco Scott. Get closer to the boundary, but not get there, however. Budu on to 24. Captain's knock is needed from him. 2 victories already. Did not play the first game. Back into the side. Over the years, Trinidad and Tobago usually produced some very strong under 19 teams. Remember the days of Richard Kelly. Dwayne Bravo was part of that team. Shazim Ali. Navin Chan, the wicket keeper. There was Keegan Roy. Kwesi Roy. And the likes of Kavish Kanta Singh as well. Quick single. Remember that team of 2002-2003? Ravi Rampal, Kavish Kanta Singh, Dinesh Ramdin, Glendale Simmons, Dr. Tishan Mahabir Maharaj, Jonathan Augustus. Did I mention Dinesh Ramdin? And then, of course, the late Aaron Raghunath. Overcomes to an end. 65 for 4. The target is 226 from 50. Four bowlers due so far. Agent Silvera sent on 5 of the 17 overs.
Henry in for his 5th on the trot. That one will go for 4. Came off the outer part of the bat, not in total control, but got the result he was looking for. It was a wide delivery from Henry, and Lal cashing in.
Cashed in because it was wide outside the off stump and threw everything at it. And it went quickly to that backward point boundary. There's no one there. The man at cover who was pretty square. It went fine. So another boundary to Trinidad and Tobago. We'll now on to 7. And it's 6-9 for a loss of 4. Lots of wickets going down, but they're fighting still. Still a far way to go. It's good use of these new balls by Jamaica. 4 bowlers used, but the seamers looked the part. Adrian Silvera, Jade Moore, and now Henry. Just DeMarco Scott, this lone spinner we've seen. So yet to see the 5th and maybe a 6th bowler from Jamaica. But the 4 used so far doing a wonderful job. Now it's rebuild time for Trinidad and Tobago through the informed batters Christian Lal and Brendan Buru, the captain. One boundary and 3 singles already. 7 runs without even trying too much for Trinidad and Tobago. 7 runs in this over. Beautifully steered backward of point and into the boundary for 4. Wonderful cricket shot from the right-handed Brendan Buru. Overcomes to an end. It's now 76 for 4.
Yeah, nice control from the captain. Didn't look to hit it too hard. Just steered it into the gap. Picked up 4 runs. 150 needed from 192. This game, of course, won the matches in round number 3.
So this chimney-like structure that we're seeing, they're actually scattered all across Antigua. They're the historic stone towers of old sugar windmills. Dating back to the 17th and 18th centuries, these towers were built to crush sugarcane using wind power during the island's colonial plantation era. Today, more than 100 of these structures stand around the island of Antigua.
A lot of sites around Antigua I still haven't visited as yet. Definitely going to spend some of the days off I have going sightseeing, seeing what the island has to offer.
Gotta go sailing as well, snorkeling, Shirley Heights. Start of a new spell, Nikolai McKenzie. First ball, single. So another spinner now coming in for Jamaica. Just mentioned we need to see the 5th bowler. Here he is.
Nicely tucked into the leg side. A little update from Bethesda, John. Windward Islands up against Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands, they would have posted 269. Windward Islands, in response, we're 96 for 9. So not looking good at all for them. And at the moment, Kerrick Mentor is on a hat trick. Back-to-back wickets for him. What a way that would. That would be if he was able to manage, able to manage getting the hat trick and wrap the innings up.
The Leeward Islands lost their last game right here at Liberta Sports Club when they took on the defending champions, Barbados. They won their first game. So good to see the Leeward Islands getting back to their winning ways. But the Leeward Islands struggling badly. About to crash to their third consecutive defeat.
Nice. Didn't look to hit it too hard. Just ease it into the offside. Should be able to pick up 2. Nice way to end the 19th over. Trinidad and Tobago, they're 81 for 4. John, over at Coolidge, Guyana looking for 259. They're 78 for 3. Adrian Hetmeyer at the crease on 32. Jonathan Mentor, not too long, got to the crease with him. They need 180 from 191 balls. Like Jamaica at the start of their innings, Trinidad and Tobago not really stringing together any major partnerships. A few starts for the batsmen, but then Jamaica able to get the consistent breakthroughs. Just stem the flow of runs and halt the progress of his Trinidad and Tobago side.
A change of ends now for DeMarco Scott. Starts his 5th over from the pavilion and now. Big appeal, goes up. And finger stays down. Just the wicketkeeper getting animated.
It was a good ball from Scott. Nice deception. Big swing and missed. With a bat. I have another look here. He was out the crease for a split second. You have to slow that down even further to really see if he got back in time. But the foot did slide out for half a second maybe. Very tight call, John. Very tight call. In the end, I think the benefit of the doubt would have been given to the batter there.
Slight hold up in play. Not sure exactly why. Lal has his gloves and helmet on the playing surface. Maybe just a little bit of refreshments as well. West Indies official merch on sale. So you can rally in your official West Indies merch. Training shirts, travel polos, playing shirts, caps and accessories. Available at Providence. Up to 50% off. Wow.
John, I won't be able to catch that sale, but I'll have to send one of my friends to pick up a few items for me.
That's a great deal indeed, 50% off. Must cash in. And everyone at home in Guyana, you should cash in as well. At the National Stadium tomorrow, one international number 3, West Indies and New Zealand, right at Providence. You can also pick up your merch. Look at it, third one international. We outside.
kids are free once again. And tomorrow will be played under a special theme. It's good to see the spectators in the stands following that theme. All of that adds to the fun experience. It's good to see CWI implementing such a strategy.
Back live. '20th over of the innings now. 20th over in the run chase. 226 is the target. Still 144 needed to get to the victory target of 226. Lots of time, no need to worry. Not a bad job at all containing DeMarco Scott. The score remains on 82 for 4 as the end of 20 overs. Mackenzie continues from the far end. Bold. Comprehensively bold. Beaten and bold. A flighty delivery with lots of turn as well. And that is the end of Christian Lal for just 12. And Trinidad and Tobago losing another wicket. They're now 82 for the loss of 5. Spent some time at the crease accumulating that 12, but when his team needed him to stay on, in came Nikolai Mackenzie. Got the wicket, comprehensively bowled. Well bowled, flighty delivery. The players in the meantime will take some drinks. And we will take a break as well and come back. So back live, the players have just refreshed themselves. It's a hot day. Need lots of liquids to weather this type of weather. Meanwhile, the new batter, Ronaldo Forlinier, has made his way into the middle, the vice captain of the side. Captain and vice captain at the crease now. Brendan Buru, 33 from 38 deliveries. 144 still needed from 179 deliveries. Very much gettable, but they have to look at the wickets column. Umpires just confirming that the scores are ready. Everyone in position now. It was a pitch of a delivery that got the last wicket. And Ajit is back alongside me. And Ajit, more trouble for Trinidad and Tobago. Lost the top half of their batting. And they still have a far way to go to get to 226.
Yes, hello to you, John. Hello once again to all our viewers and listeners. Yes, a long way to get there. And if ever Trinidad and Tobago need the combination of the captain and vice captain to pull them out of trouble, that's Budu and Fournier, it's today. Driven, yet still cannot score. Same thing happened to Jamaica. They lost their first half of their wickets in serious trouble. They came back nicely. So Trinidad and Tobago can learn from that, still batting in their camp. But we're seeing some very good bowling here by Nikolai McKenzie.
So successful over again, coming to an end. Score remains 84 for 5. Jade Moore and Perico Henry, the seamers, leading the way, 2 wickets each. One just moments ago for Mackenzie. Brendan Buru, the captain there, fighting so far. Very stylishly played again.
And once they get the width, John, they're going to go after the bowling. DeMarco Scott has done a good job. Very, very economical. He has not made any penetration as yet. Maybe his time will come. Trinidad and Tobago need a partnership, and they need it now to rebuild their innings that is in tatters at the moment. That's good bowling. This is where he needs to continue to peg away and peg away. Do not be flustered by all that is happening, Scott. He's doing the right thing, like we said. Your right arm off spin on this track. You want to attack the wicket, not big turners. And this is the way to bowl. 2 consecutive dot deliveries. And look at the Jamaicans out in the middle. They're cock-a-hoop. You can hear them vociferous, making noises in support of the bowler.
Just a single in over number 22. 85 for 5. Trinidad and Tobago looking to rebuild. Have to do so very quick. Trinidad and Tobago supporters here at the ground. Need to cheer on their supporters. We saw when Barbados took on the Leeward Islands right here at Liberta. Big strong contingent for Barbados were here. Just a few here for Trinidad and Tobago. Still support nonetheless as Mackenzie starts his third over.
Yes, you're right about that. Huge Barbadian contingent, parents actually coming across and relatives. Now, this is excellent stuff we're seeing by Mackenzie. Nothing to put away so far. You want me, then come out and get me. This is a good ploy. 1 for 7, he's in his third over and continues to impress. And I saw some of the Barbadian supporters, John. They come with t-shirts with their son's name written across it.
Good support. Nikolai Mackenzie looks quite athletic with number 54 on his back. Looks like he throws the javelin. Wonderfully knocked down. Look at the feeling at extra cover. Well done. Good support to the bowlers.
Yes, they're absolutely on top of their game here, Jamaica. You're seeing it, you're feeling it, you're hearing it. And again, force him into another defensive shot here, following the end of a very, very fine over. Just a single coming off it. 23 gone, 86 for the loss of 5.
Holder, Juman, Pollard and Danraj. Maybe not necessarily in that order, still to come. Still a far way to go, 226. If Trinidad and Tobago will remain unbeaten. Required run rate over 5 runs and over now. Need 140 more for 162 deliveries. Dot to start the 7th by DeMarco Scott.
When you look at that scorecard just now, when you see just Buru with 36 and the others a string of low scores. This is paddled nicely, running towards the boundary. Will it get ahead of the fielder? It does. And that's 4 runs. And signaled so too by the umpire. So this is going to break the shackles a little. And off the bat of who? Off the bat of Buru, he's gone to 40 from 49. His innings here is like finding a castle in a ghetto.
Just straying slightly. That was a bit too straight from Scott. Going back to flight in that ball, beautifully bowled. And the result quite different, just a single.
And despite getting that single, you called it right, John. Beautifully bowled, got back to the earlier habit where he attacked the off stump, the right arm off spinner. Like we said, not a big turner of the ball. You aren't going to get big spin on this track. With this time off the back foot, shout of catch it. He has taken it by inches off the ground. What a brilliant shot, catch there rather. That's Gray coming off with a stunner. And for the trouble for Trinidad, 91 for the loss of 6. And what a way to pick up that wicket.
It is their vice captain, Ronaldo Fornilie, who will have to go. But it's a wonderful catch, perhaps the catch of the match. Giovanni Gray at short cover. That one barely get off the ground. And there he was, coming up with that wonderful catch. You described it as a stunner, but really a great catch, you'd say. And he's hanging his head now because he knows it's sinking his team further. Goes for just a single. 91 for 6. Look at that, Indrajit. Wonderful catch. Short. Slight turn, but hitting it in the air. There's Giovanni Gray diving to his left. What a catch.
Yes, a terrific catch indeed. And look at the celebration. This Jamaican team is a very, very good fielding side. All the other matches that we had here, and that's 2 previous games, we saw quite a number of drop catches. Not with the Jamaicans here. They're making catches instead. 91 for the loss of 6, Trinidad and Tobago. Somebody needs to put their hand up and fight here for Trinidad and Tobago. Jamaica, with their heads held high out in the middle, came back nicely in the game and post a formidable total. Now that count run rate begins to drop with the fall of all those wickets, and the required one has gone above 5, and here is where the pressure will surely begin to tell. Caden Pollard, he comes out into the middle. Can he play one of those ferocious innings that his dad is accustomed playing, that he has watched as a boy growing up? We shall see.
Batting at number 8 today. Lots of work to do, but he has his captain at the other end. It takes some confidence from that. Still a far way to go for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, good delivery, good first up as well. And you're hearing the oohs and the ahs here by the Jamaicans. They have completely taken over the arena here at Liberta. Trinidad fighting. Is the fight good enough? Only time will tell. Got some width there, floated nicely as well. 24 overs completed, 91 for 6.
In reply to 225 for 8. Trinidad and Tobago on the 19, 91 for 6. Brendan Buru fighting the cause. He's on 41, the captain. Nikolai McKenzie continues a good spell so far. Start of his 4th now. Good start again. Maintaining the pressure. Not bowling some freebies to allow Trinidad and Tobago to release the shackle. Barbados are defending champions and Guyana locked in battle at Coolidge. Guyana need 259 runs for their first victory. Moments ago, 98 for 3 in the over number 25. 98 for 3 in the 25th.
That's a little bit better with the batting chasing down that total, whether they get there or not. But they're showing some fight, the Guyanese.
Leeward Islands, when they batted against Windwards, Leeward posted 269 for 9. And then, with the ball, bowled out the Windward Islands for 125. So Leeward's back to their winning ways. They stumbled against Barbados right here in that high-scoring encounter. So they've picked up 2 wins from 3 games. Pollard still can't get off the mark. And Barbados and Guyana locked in battle at Coolidge. Seems to be heading in some sort of direction.
Well, that's a good delivery appeal there, and he's been given out. Gone. Well, he came forward and look at Nikolai McKenzie, boy. He punches the air. And another one has bitten the dust here at Liberta. Can't get better for the Jamaicans. They're all over Trinidad and Tobago. LBW, Nikolai McKenzie, Spallard. He's going back without troubling the scorers.
Second time here at Liberta for young Caden Pollard. And second time he's gone without scoring. This time a good delivery from Nikolai McKenzie. And he's adjudged leg before. Gone without scoring. 92 for 7 in over number 25. We'll have a look at that decision from the umpire. He walked across his stump and he was hit on the pad, very low as well. Given his marching orders from the umpire, Johan Williams.
Yes, and some people, you know, they stay far away from trouble. Young Pollard walked right into trouble there across the stumps and trapped the leg before. 92 for 7. Jamaica. Land of wood and water, land of speed, land of ackee and saltfish. And they're having the better of the boys from the land of hummingbirds. Land of the Soca Warriors. Land that produced Brian Charles Lara, perhaps the greatest to ever hold a cricket bat in his generation, and walked out into the middle.
The energetic Daniel Holder now makes his way to the middle. We saw him with ball picking up 3 wickets today. Here he is batting at number 9 position. Want to show that he has the ability to hang around and score runs as well, because it is a game of runs. 134 still needed from 151 balls. Hear the chirp from the Jamaicans, and why not? They're ahead. 92 for 7. Trinidad and Tobago replying to 225 rate made by Jamaica.
Mackenzie, 4 overs, 2 for 9. Brilliant figures. It is left now for Daniel Holder, who picked up 3 for 52 when he bowled. Let's see what kind of character he is with the bat, along with his skipper Budu. Budu will need some support there, 42 from 53. Where will the support come from? It has to come here from Holder and the rest to follow. These are difficult situations. And as Dr. McGarrell takes the analyst chair alongside me, this is the price that the batting team is paying for the consistency of the bowlers. The spinners have been attacking the stumps and it has paid great dividend. Another good delivery. He maintains his nagging line and length. And someone nagging at you is not a good thing. Hello to you, Doc.
Hi, Inderjeet. Yeah, no one likes someone nagging all the time. And that's what Scott and the others have been able to do. Just nag away that length and that line. Trinidad and Tobago batters just happy and content with just knocking it, blocking it at the moment. Budu knows a lot rests on his shoulders. Folks back home depending on him. His teammates depending on him as well. He's the captain, he has to step up, lead from the front. At the moment his team desperately needs him. He's already put together 43 runs, but the important thing for them, they need 133 more. They have to figure out a way finding those runs.
Well, just after this encounter, there's going to be 2 days off a day of rest and then a day of practice, and the action will continue on the 18th when the Leewards take on Guyana right here at Liberta. Trinidad and Tobago come up against Barbados at Pigots, while the Windward Islands do battle against Jamaica at Bethesda. So no doubt the youngsters are looking forward for all those matches.
.26 overs gone. Trinidad and Tobago 93 for 7. Early call of 2, and they get it comfortably. Nikolai McKenzie really tightening the screws on these batters. And look at that. Beating the batter, coming out the inner part of the bat. He's going to get a run, but oh my goodness. The pressure's mounting on these Trinidad and Tobago batters.
Well, that was a little push drive there from the right-handed Budu. Not in confidence whatsoever. The inside edge between the keeper and the stumps. He actually got a single. He's off strike. Holder comes into strike. This is going to be key here as to the approach of young Daniel Holder. Pulls away, not ready, gathers composure. McKenzie 2 for 12, hunting his 3rd wicket here. Good delivery, tossed up nicely, nothing short whatsoever. And both these spinners, they've been doing a fantastic job for their country. That slide away outside the line of the off stump. Well bowled, young man.
Lofted in the air, but out of the reach of the man position. That short extra cover. He gets off the mark. That brings the 27th over to a close. Trinidad and Tobago, they're approaching the milestone of 100. They're 97 for 7.
And Buru, perhaps their only hope here, but he will need that kind of support. Had a brilliant 67 against the Windward Islands. 81 balls, 6 fours and 1 6. And already a fine knock of 46. But Holder is the one in strike. Tossed up, the shout for catch it. He's not going to fall close to him. Out towards the boundary region, there's protection out there. So you can expect more of these kinds of shot by Holder. The previous over, it was in the air. First delivery this over, in the air again. Back comes Buru in strike.
Yeah, Holder just closing the face of the bat too early and getting the leading edge. Luckily, it went away from the bowler and away from the fielder inside the circle. So he lives to fight another day. And Brendan Budu eyeing up a half century. He's taking his time to restrap his pads, put his gloves on. I think the umpire might have a little word with him because he's taking quite a while.
Generally, the over rate here has been exceptional. Has been good, especially with the spinners.
Required run rate heading upward, especially with all these dots building up. They need something special from these two batters.
A good defensive shot here. We have lots of oohs and ahs around the ground. Today's a big day for football, all football loving fans. Argentina against England. That second semi-finals already started. Somebody has scored a goal. I'm not too certain which nation is that. England, second half, scoring a goal. Driven here down towards cover.
Just a single off that over. Scott finishing 9 overs, 1 for 25. Bodu still on 46. Holders there with him on 2. 98 for 7.
DeMarco Scott 1 for 25 from his 9 overs. And you look at that, that tells the story how important is this innings for Bodu. He's 46 from 65 balls. He's the one that is actually holding this Trinidad and Tobago team together.
Yeah, no one else passing 12, and that's significant in this run chase. On screen we have the reserve umpire. A lot of persons think the third umpire, the reserve umpire, doesn't do much, just take what out for the standing umpires, but I'll tell you, the third umpire has a lot of work to do.
And that is coming from an umpire as well, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, a qualified umpire. There's always work to do. Tight delivery again here. The left-hander standing tall this time, reading it off the pitch and defending. Can't score. Has to be very careful there with the deliveries that may be a little bit faster. There's a big drive. Coming back. He's not going to get there. Has it gone across the ropes? It hasn't.
Indeed, it was an ugly shot from Holder. Lost his shape totally. Look at that. It just skied in the air. And the fielder should have done better. He wasn't turning and running back. He was backpedaling. And that took up a lot of time. In the end, couldn't get any hand on it. Those types of catches, you have to just turn and run. Turn, run, get to the position, settle, and then take the catch. Didn't do that.
Yes, just forcing this one away. Can't score. Well, the way we're seeing Holder is playing there does not suggest any permanency out in the middle. But it just could be a lot of butterflies in the stomach for the young man. Get bat onto ball all along the ground this time. He will want his captain to do the majority of the scoring. Get off striker as quick as possible. Look for the singles. Final delivery in over number 29. Mackenzie 2 for 15. He has come to the fore for his country Jamaica here at Liborta. Well, why you want to play at such a wide delivery? Allow the delivery to go by. Signal wide by the umpire. No holder, and I think his captain should be telling him something there. Hold on, holder, he says. You can't be fishing out like that. And he's defending. Locked in defensive shot. 29 gone. 101 for 7 Trinidad and Tobago.
Five bowlers used by the Jamaicans, and every one of them has helped in some way in restricting this Trinidad and Tobago side to just 101 for 7 after 29. When they're not taking wickets, they're building up dot balls. This is Scott's last over in his spell. Starts with a dot.
That was sweetly driven back on the own side of the pitch by the right-handed Budu. Gets the single, but this is surely going to expose Daniel Holder to Scott, who's been doing a fine job, the left-hander, at the crease here, looking to defend the wicket and at the same time to get back. Budu in strike. Still 4 deliveries remaining in the 30th over. Well, he's not going to be tempted here. He's not going to go for a big shot. Allows the ball to go down the leg side. One of the very few times we've seen DeMarco Scott straying down the leg side. Off the back foot this time. Exploring the offside field, down towards cover, gets the single. And with all that is going around Budu, he has looked so comfortable. He has not looked bothered at all. Maybe we would have seen more shots from him, but because of the fall of a number of wickets, he has to play this kind of role here today. Driving into the offside field, and they come through for the single. So he keeps the strike. 30 overs gone, 103 for 7.
And that's the end of Scott's spell. 10 overs, 1 for 28. Brilliantly bowled by the young man. Economy of less than 3 runs an over. And that important wicket as well. Earlier, Trinidad and Tobago would have won the toss, asked Jamaica to bat first. They managed to put up 225, and now they have Trinidad on the ropes. Flicked away. Nice. He's getting closer and closer to this half century. Will he get it? No, not on that ball at least. Welcome back, John. Trinidad in a whole lot of trouble. The captain is still there. What do you think their chances are at this stage?
Thank you very much, Ronaldo. Very slim. The fact that they've lost 7 wickets very early and the cream of the batting. We saw 1 game with them already, and the batting seemed to be a bit suspect. So based on that alone, I don't think they have the ability to do what Jamaica did when they were 7 down. Jamaica got 2 wonderful partnerships to the end of their innings to get them to 225. Budu is still there. He's holding it together nicely, the captain, but he needs support at the other end. But cricket, strange things happen. Let's see what's going to happen in this one.
Will he get to a half century in this ball? Let's see.
That stroke deserves more than half century. Elegantly played through extra cover. We saw him driving elegantly early up in the innings, and now a wonderful cover drive again to get to a milestone. 53 from 71 deliveries. Well played so far. It's a captain's knock. Rotation of strike as well. Daniel Holder, a good partner so far. So Nelson score on the board, 1-1-1 for 7. Very similar to what Jamaica had when they were batting and in all sorts of trouble. Identical score, in fact. In the air, but there's a big gap on the offside, and that will go the distance. Massive hit. Daniel Holder showing his ability as well, but it was a ball that was dared to be hit.
Yeah, it was in the slot, and Holder got up on the toes, lifted it high and handsome over extra cover. There's no chance for those fielders out there. That's how he plays. Once it's there, he is going to go after you. Trinidad and Tobago, they still need 109 from 115. And Nikolai McKenzie has done a good job thus far, but this over just spoiling his figures slightly. 13 in the over, still one ball to come.
A 25-run partnership between Holder and his captain Budu. So even contributions as well. But know that the work is far from over. Still need a further 109 runs. Still only 15 balls available. So lots of time in the game. Just 3 wickets, however, for Trinidad and Tobago. So the ball is back. And McKenzie at the top of his mark, looking for a 3rd wicket. Daniel looking for more runs. And a very productive over for Trinidad and Tobago. It's 117 for 7 after 31 overs.
Jade Moore started things for Jamaica. Picked up the 2 early wickets. And Perico Henry continued. And then, in the recent times, Nikolai McKenzie did the damage. One wicket also to Scott. Now we'll see a new bowler being introduced, Giovanni Gray.
Sixth bowler now for Jamaica. Operated from the southern end, the members pavilion end at Liberta Sports Club. Tower went through the arm. Keeper equal to the task, but Buru was beaten.
Yeah, he played for a lot of turn. That one didn't spin as much. Just went on straight past the bat. Looking to cut that one. Very close to the body, but gets away with it. Good start for Gray. 4 dots at the start of his spell. Made that 5 dots. With pressure building. A required run rate approaching run a ball. Well, it's exactly run a ball now. 109 needed from 109. So maiden to start for Gray. 32 gone. 117 for 7.
You can see the comparison. So a few blue buildings are towering over the yellows, but generally it's been even Stevens for the yellows when they batted, because most of the innings they had to do rebuilding. 54 so far, the highest score of the game. Brandon Buru still there at the crease. 117 on the board. In this run chase, 226 the target. Trinidad Tobago unbeaten in the tournament. They're second on the points table. Leeward Islands, the home side, completing victory already over the Windward Islands. The other match on, Guyana and Barbados locked in battle. Guyana on the 19s, 128 for 4 in the third over. They have a target of 259. So, need some batting there. The defending champions, 6 wickets away from a third consecutive victory as well. So, game on at Coolidge. And game on right here at Liberta Sports Club. To remember, 2 days off, and then the action will continue with round 4 on Saturday. 3 more matches. Ball, force ball. What a return from Perico Henry. Full delivery. Daniel Holder comprehensively beaten for pace and lost his middle stump. What a delivery from Henry. The toe crunching Yorker.
Not much you can do with that as a batter. Very full delivery. Unfortunately, Daniel Holder couldn't get the bat down in time. That ball sprawled his stumps. That's always a wonderful sight if you're a fast bowler. He has to depart. Number 8 going down for Trinidad and Tobago. I think the umpire is going to call drinks. So we'll take a short break as well. There's another look at that wicket. Bails flying everywhere. That was a wonderful sight for a bowler. We'll be right back.
So we're back just before we went to drinks break. So the action that took place was a wonderful running catch. It was a top edge of a short delivery. And Binns kept his eyes on it and came up with a wonderful catch. Captain Brendan Boudou continues to look good here at Liberta. Missed out in the first round right here. Perhaps making up for where he left from what he missed out. Unbeaten a half century. Seeing wickets stumbling all around him. Comprehensively bowled on that occasion. Christian Lal not able to get the type of runs that they need from him to go on for victory. Kieran Pollard, second time at this venue, second time no score. Like before. Similar style of batting to his dad. Nicolai McKenzie did bowl impressive in his opening spell. Kept the pressure on and also picked up wickets. Meanwhile, Boudou continued to motor along. We're back live. Boudou is on strike. In fact, he's at a non-strikers then as Kadir Juman makes his way now into the middle. Henry, a comeback spell from him. Forced ball, cartwheel the stumps of Daniel Holder. Holder has been a good partner to his captain. They've had 25 runs for the 8th wicket. Until that moment. Low full toss to begin with. Surprised him, but he survives. He's on debut. So you must expect the unexpected sometimes.
Yeah, you can see what the plan is from Henry. He was looking for another full delivery, another Yorker. I got him the wicket in the first ball of this over. She was trying to emulate that, try to get something similar, just a little too full. A huge appeal, I think it pitched outside leg stump. It's causing some trouble in the second spell. Trinidad and Tobago at the risk for being bowled out. Just 2 wickets in the bank. They still need a lot of runs.
Impressive stuff from Perico Henry nonetheless. Showing that he has the pace. Beautiful delivery. Beat the outside edge. Almost clipped the off stump as well. A good carry to the keeper. Well bowled.
That was mighty, mighty close to that off stump. Juman playing and missing. And look, Henry is showing everyone a little and that would have hit the stumps. 109 more runs to get from 104. A little bit closer from Henry. Might send the stumps sprawling again.
Good comeback over from Henry. Now has 3 wickets. Really impressive from the Jamaican. Look at the finish well. Slow delivery. Well negotiated as well from the debutant Kadir Juman. Wicket maiden. It's 117 consecutive maidens now. 117 for a loss of 8.
Look at that scorecard. Sorry looking. Just 54 from the captain. He's still there. 12. Another 12. 11. 10. Other than that, nothing really. 8 extras. Last man to come is Darren Danraj. Did it with the ball. Just a few moments. He might be needed with the bat. Trinidad support still in the house. Giovanni Gray continues. She turns down the single, and immediately Jamaicans began to chirp in the ears of Boudou. Easy single was an offer, not taken by Boudou. Lofted. Oh my goodness, John, that's a spectacular catch. We've seen some brilliant catches taken today, and oh my, that might have been the catch of the day. One-handed, and look at the celebrations. Jamaica, they're on a high, and it continues. The momentum is with them, and it's now oozing into the fielding. Spectacular catch, John.
Single before that was not taken. It would have gotten Juman back on strike, but the captain decided he's going to extend the innings. The next ball hit it in the air. It was going away from Tyson Gordon Jr. In the end, stuck his right hand out, and it stuck. Nice catches as well. He takes some fantastic catches to win matches, and that's just another one. It's good support from Jamaica in the outfield today to their bowlers. They've taken their chances. Maybe one, if I can remember well, went down. But other than that, they've taken everything that went to hand. And now the final batter coming out. 10 and 11 at the crease now. The writing is on the wall.
Trinidad and Tobago, pretty sure we're hopeful chasing along these runs, but at the moment it doesn't look like as though they're going to get there. That's not a look at the catch. One-handed, kept his eyes on it, and leapt at the right moment, timed it perfectly, and stuck in the right hand. Brilliant. So Darren Danraj, the last man, face up against Giovanni Gray. Jamaica will be looking to just wrap this up now. And Trinidad and Tobago batters will be looking to prolong it, try to battle the innings and frustrate these Jamaican bowlers.
Danraj wicket off the mark without the opportunity for a second. Coming back quickly, yes, says Juman. It's 119 now for 9. 2 runs and a wicket in the over, with still a delivery to go. Final delivery negotiated well by Darren Danraj, and that's the end of over number 34. 119 for 9. Still a far way to go for Trinidad and Tobago. 107 for the loss. 107 remaining, in fact. No smiling face on the lone Trinidad and Tobago supporter here at Liberta, realizing her team is going to crash to defeat. Her shirt, Mark Juman. Let's suspect it's support for Juman, who's at the crease, who's on debut. Kadir Juman. Perico Henry in now for his 7th. Perfect Yorker once again from the speedster. Kadir Juman survives. Still to come on Saturday, Leeward Islands and Guyana right here at Liberta. Trinidad and Tobago will take on defending champions Barbados at Pigots. And Windward Islands take on Jamaica at Bethesda. 3 matches on Saturday. We'll take a break tomorrow and Friday. Come back Saturday refreshed and ready for round 4. Trinidad and Tobago will take on defending champions Barbados next. We'll see for the first time Pigots venue being used. That will be an uphill battle for Trinidad and Tobago because they're taking on the defending champions, who, after 2 rounds unbeaten, they're up against Guyana today at Coolidge. Meanwhile, Jamaica will take on the Windward Islands. Windward Islands played 3 matches, lost all 3. So Jamaica will look to continue their winning ways. Windward Islands want to bounce back from those defeats to start getting some points for winning. Leeward Islands, we saw what they did early in the tournament. They'll be taking on Guyana right here at Liberta. Bang on target. Good defensive bat being shown as well. 6 consecutive dots. It's a maiden to end over number 35. Trinidad and Tobago surviving 119 for 9. Still 15 overs to go in this game. 90 deliveries, 107 more needed by Trinidad and Tobago with the last pair at the crease. 119 for 9. Jedi Moore comes back. Opening burst. Picked up 2 wickets, conceding 10 runs. You saw him slipping and sliding and then he went off. He's back. Looking to wrap up the innings and pick up another wicket. Pace is up, that was just off radar. So Trinidad and Tobago will have to regroup. They take on Barbados on Saturday in round number 4 at Pigots. That will be an exciting game. After 2 rounds, both sides unbeaten. Looks as if Trinidad and Tobago will go on to lose this one, barring a miracle. And Barbados are up against it right now at Coolidge. They're battling against Guyana. Umpire thought about it, umpire Shekel. Meanwhile, Jamaica take on the Windward Islands at Bethesda on Saturday. Guyana and the Leeward Islands right here at Liberta. So round 4 coming up on Saturday. So these teams in battle at the moment, right here at Liberto, will have to look forward to those games. It's a sharp turnover, 2 days in between, and then they go again. As well, come back in the Jeet. Jared Moore is back as well.
A big appeal for a catch at the wicket, and he's been given out, caught behind. Well, the final nail has been driven in the coffin here of Trinidad and Tobago. 119 all out, and certainly losing by 106 runs to a rampaging Jamaican team. You can consider this one of the greatest fightbacks in the history of under-19 cricket. Well done.
Well done indeed. Congratulations, Jamaica under-19s. They looked the part after they got to 225, after recovering from early trouble from 111 for 7. Wonderful victory by 106 runs, bowling out the Trinidad and Tobago under-19 side for 119 in reply to that 225. That's how it unfolded for Trinidad and Tobago. The captain stood tall with 54, but got no support from anyone else. And just a few batters into double figures. 8 extras, 119. Definitely not playing. 225 today.
Yes, and not playing at all. That captain's innings by Buru, the only standout really. You look at the other scores, none of them went past 12 runs. And certainly a combination of some excellent bowling by the Jamaicans, led of course by Moore and Henry. 3 wickets apiece, chipping in nicely Mackenzie with 2, and 1 apiece for Scott and Gray. Dismantled Trinidad and Tobago in 35.3 overs, all out for 119, winning by 106 runs. So congratulations to them, and the Live and Louder production team. They're going to be on the boundary ropes. We'll be talking to both captains this afternoon to find out their feelings. But look at the jubilation out in the middle. The Jamaicans are there. One can understand them being extremely delighted here this afternoon. Sweet victory for Jamaica. At one point when they were batting, one thought, when half of the wicket gone, less than 100 runs on the board, that their back was against the wall. But that was the opportunity they chose to fight back, and fight back they did. We're looking some of the highlights here as Trinidad and Tobago started their innings, and it was an extremely good start. Good delivery for a stopper, and then looking for a call there. The return came in and missed the woodwork as well. Zachary Mohammed in the air, and the first catch taken to sort the dismissal of him. Look at this one, sweetly driven cover drive of the left-hander, and it's spread to the boundary on this lightning fast outfield. Oh, that one beaten all ends up. JJ Moore, young, strong, fast bowler. Look at that one, put away with disdain, out through square cover. And look at sweetly driven again. We remember those 2 shots, and we'll remember them for a long while. And then got a little bit too anxious, and look at the jubilation in the field. Well judged catch taken. Look at this spectacular catch again, down at mid-wicket region. Shortish delivery and pulling at it. This one went away down towards the backward point region. Typical left-hander shot, opening the face at the last moment. Cover driven. One of the best shots you will see in the game of cricket. Stepping onto the front foot. Look at that tumbling effort, not good enough. And once again speeding away towards the boundary. Sweetly timed. All they need was timing and placement here, Trinidad and Tobago. But then things beginning to go out towards the Jamaican way. One of the best square cover drive you will see, and that was a sharp delivery, short and rising too. Big pull shot, and look at this catch by Burns, running, diving. Oh my goodness, that Binns rather coming off with a brilliant catch. Always difficult when you have to run that distance. Watch the ball dropping in, and took it inches from the ground. Big pull shot, stayed with the shot, didn't allow it to get big on him, went all the way rocking onto the back foot, the left-hander. Another cover drive, sweetly timed. The placement was superb. And yet again, Trinidad and Tobago showing a lot of promise. Good looking drive, and that's from the skipper. Yes, a big appeal there, and given out by the umpire. Yes, good catch. Moving away from the left-handers off stump there. The edge found, the catch taken. Good job by the keeper, Nicholson. So it was a mixture, a mixed bag, some glorious shots. Wicket stumbling as well. Look at that celebration. And now he has to walk. Well, so we have seen it all happen here at the Liberta ground. Big victory by the Jamaican team. And under 19, they won by 106 runs.
Well, first of all, congratulations on a wonderful victory, bouncing back and registering a comprehensive 106-run victory today over Trinidad and Tobago. Skipper, how does it feel?
Yeah, it's a very great feeling to see my pace bowler give me a good start with the ball, and the spinners just take over and did it for us. It's a very good feeling to see the team coming together after losing the first game, bouncing back to Guyana and getting this win over Trinidad. It's a great feeling.
Yeah, you mentioned your bowlers, but the batter set it up from a stage of 111 for 7. You got to 225. What were you thinking when you saw 7 down with 111 on the board?
Yeah, in the team meetings, Trinidad has not yet chased over 180. So once we get to that 180 or more, we know that we will do it because our bowling is very well. So once we get there, we're gonna do it, and that's what we showed today.
Yeah. So 225. When you got 225, you felt you had it there.
Yeah, we felt we had it there because they have not chased over 188, and with our bowling, we know that we have it. So yeah.
All right, your next game, it's another assignment against this time the Windward Islands at Bethesda. How you think you go against that one?
Yeah, plan for each and every one and just go out there and execute. And once we execute, we're gonna beat everyone.
Well, congratulations and all the best in that game. All right, we now invite Brendan Buru to join us as well. Brendan, we know today you came in, you're unbeaten today, but after this game, 1 defeat. How does this one feel?
Well, doesn't feel really bad. The tournament is still young. Not much. We lost today, but it had plenty positives from it. We got having a good start yet again from the pacers in the power play, picking up early and crucial wickets, and the spinners helping us. But so it wouldn't really take it hard. It's a lot of learning opportunities for each and every one.
Yeah. Second time you're playing here, the first time you got 167, now 117 all out. Is your batting and this wicket not quite clicking? What's happening here?
I wouldn't say the batting on this pitch is not clicking. The pitch is a really good one. We saw in the first game where once you put down your head, you can make runs. I just say we are not applying ourselves properly and backing our abilities and ourselves. So that's just the problem there. So it's just to go and think back, reflect, and see what we can do in the next upcoming game.
Yeah, well, you got a half century in this one. Congrats on that. Your next game, you mentioned, is a big one against the defending champions. You go into a brand new venue, Pigots. How you think you'll shape in that one?
Well, lot of planning and talking about the game going on come up. It's just to see what our strengths are and what our weaknesses are to work on, and the Barbados team and what they have done so far in the tournament. Just to go back and watch through their games and plan for each and every one, and not only that, just to reflect on ourselves and see where we can be better for the next upcoming game and for the rest of the tournament.
Well, hard luck today, but good luck for the rest of the tournament. All right, so there you have it. Jamaica completed a 106-run victory over Trinidad and Tobago, leaving the tournament wide open with still rounds 4 and 5 to go.
Well, that's it from the middle there. John Ramsing speaking to both captains. Jamaica, 106 runs victory against Trinidad and Tobago. Let me remind you that the Leeward Islands will take on Guyana at Liberta, Trinidad and Tobago against Barbados Pigots, and the Windward against Jamaica at Bathsheba Ground. That's 2 days from now. That's going to happen on the 18th on Saturday. Until then, on behalf of the Live and Louder production team, this is Inderjeet saying goodbye from Liberta.